are you guys doing? Happy Saturday! I'm so happy it's the weekend. Oh, so excited. So hyped. I'm just making sure my right mic is connected, and it is. I should have done that before, but better late than never. Vogue. I'm sorry. I am hyper. It is so nice. YouTube is finally putting your videos on my front page, so I don't have to go digging for them anymore. Yay, Erin! I don't know why, but I have been getting featured on YouTube's homepage for some people, which is cool. But I have been slacking because I was supposed to film a video today, and I think I'm going to procrastinate because I just want to have fun and read and hang out and whatevs. So now I'm like pushing it to tomorrow, and then I'm like, oh, well, maybe I could also push it to Monday. I don't know. We'll see. Orange cup for Nickelodeon. It isn't an accident. It's on purpose. Oh, also, speaking of cups and stuff, here's my old school April 2024 mug. This logo was designed by our good friend Rachel. If you would like to look at more of her artwork, and she's also got a book out, I would go to oddmonster.co. That's her website. Let me make sure I told you that right. Odd Monster. I am correct. She's got a lot of cool stuff on her site. Check her out. She is so talented. Hello, Travis. Yes. Oh my God, you slept 18 hours? That's hardcore. Oh my God, yay. Congratulations. First grad class in the bag. Why am I always doing that inflection? Please excuse me. It must get so annoying. I also am kind of not dressed up, but I have like an actual outfit on today, which I usually don't when I'm sprinting because I'm just at home chilling. But I have an outfit today because today's 6 Sad April prompt, which is our Instagram photo challenge run by April over at Apple and Alchemy. This is my little thing with all the prompts. But anyway, today's is outfit of the day. So I've got a thematic outfit on for the picture. And guess who already got their exercise over with? Me. I woke up early and went for a run, which I haven't done outside in forever. I did my first run in like months last week on the treadmill. I could only do 1 mile, and then I died almost. Today, I ran outside, but it was very slow, not as fast as I did on the treadmill. Very, very slow. Like 2 minutes slower than I used to, which was already slow. Anyway, it was like 13 minutes and 13 seconds. Really bad. Really, really bad. Anyway, 2.5 miles, though. Sorry for talking about boring shit, but I'm glad it's over. I can have the rest of the day for fun. That's why I don't want to film a video. I'm like, I could just have fun. Yeah. Reading Project Hail Mary. That's fun. I hope you enjoy it. I am like one of the only people who do not like that book. Please don't unsubscribe. I love that other people like it. I just am not a huge fan. Marie, please don't unsubscribe. Hello. What's up? Sorry. Oh, Cameron, I know you don't check the chat very much, but next week, pajama party, you're invited. Everyone's invited, but it's a pajama party next Saturday, guys. We're going to be starting kind of late because I want it to go late. So it's going to start at 3 in the afternoon Central Time and go to like late at night. And I'm going to be in my pajamas the whole time. It'll probably be Halloween pajamas, spoiler. That's the only like matching pajamas I have. So I don't know what else to wear that is a pajama type of deal that would look appropriate. Hi. Hello. What's everyone up to today? I'm so excited. How has your first week plus been for Old School April? This is my little, it has all the prompts, but it's also where I've been tracking things. I have been killing it when it comes to reading. Not as much when it comes to movies. It's kind of sad. I've only watched I'm sorry. I was going to say 3 movies. However, I have watched a decent amount of episodes of things. Cartoons, but also Paul and I have randomly been watching old episodes of Scrubs. And it's been so great. We watched 3 episodes, old episodes of Scrubs, because they actually rebooted it, and we're also watching the reboot. Hi, Matthew. How are you? Melissa. Hi. Reading Life Expectancy by Dean Koontz. It's interesting so far. I just got into his books blind. I just go into his books blind, and they are always a wild ride. Already a clown. Uh-oh, shooting up a hospital. That's crazy. Exactly. Just have fun. Friend of mine is gonna come over later to play Mario Party. Food court! Sorry. I'm so sorry. That's so loud. Oh my god. Fashion breaks! I'm sorry. I know who's winning right now because another thing I'm proud I did this week, even though it was a crazy work week, so I do apologize for the lack of sprints on my part, but everyone, all hail Cat. Also, all hail all of my wonderful peeps who have been playing watch parties. So many wonderful people. Travis, Nicole, Froggy, Amy, so many fantastic people playing watch parties for me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You are the MVPs. You and Kat, MVPs. Because I have been a slacker when it comes to sprints. I did it last weekend for and last week for the kickoff, but during the week I get a little worn out, a little low energy. But I have been reading during the week and it's been fantastic. Hi, Jenny. I know what you mean with work. Doesn't work know that this is like a holiday month? What are they thinking? Why is this work time? It should be a national holiday for a whole month. Eleanor, hello. Froggy. Hi. Ooh, I love Silent Hill. It's been so long since I've seen that. I have given myself an edict not to watch too many like spooky things. I save that for Halloween-a-thon, which is my other big event. If you're new here, hello, welcome. Please consider subscribing. It's a great community. I'm very proud of it in terms of what I've been able to build, not only with OSA, but like with my channel in general. But if you like the vibes of OSA, guys, I do a Halloween-themed readathon, very similar, except there is no competition. It's just for fun. We do have like a game board that you can play, or you can just pick and choose the prompts you want to do, or you can just read spooky stuff. It really doesn't matter. It's up to you how you participate. It's kind of similar to this, and it's like a choose your own adventure. Everything is flexible type of deal, except no teams, no points, no nothing. And again, you can use the board, the game board, or the bingo board, or you don't have to. We just want to have a big old party to celebrate spooky season, and that's all it is about. Hello, love that fab background. Thank you. Isn't it cute? It's like very Lisa Frank. Trying to finish up Vagabond by Tim Curry. I do need to get that. I actually need to figure out what I'm going to spend my Audible credit on this month, because Audible just had a sale. So everything that I was going to use a credit for, I have already, because it was like $2, $3, so many good things. I bought like 40 audiobooks. Shit. I shouldn't have done it, but I actually feel good that I did it, because it's great to have audiobooks. Ooh, The Wolf Gift by Anne Rice. That sounds like fun. This is crazy. I have never read an Anne Rice. Isn't it blasphemous? She's like a New Orleans legend. And if you didn't know, I'm from New Orleans. This is where I'm broadcasting. This is where I'm streaming from, is New Orleans. So I think it's kind of outrageous that I've never read a book of hers. She is like a local legend here. Record store rockers represent. Crystal! Guys, not only please follow my co-hosts, which are not linked below, I have to go do that, but also follow my curveballers. Crystal is one, and Jen is one from Literary Love 123. Now, guys, this week's curveball is already up, but you also have a whole extra week to accomplish the curveball, till the 19th to finish it. And just so you know what it is, it's posted on the Discord, but I didn't get a chance to post it on Instagram. It is to try to go and find a photo booth and take a picture in a photo booth. And if you can't find one, then just take, some selfies and edit it or make it in like a photo booth style kind of thing and share that. Because I know not everyone will have access to a photo booth, but if you know of a place where you could find one, I did want to encourage people to go out and about. Jen and I kind of cohorted with that curveball because we came up with it during the live stream planning show that I have with my Patreons. Because my Patreons, another group I want to thank, they help. If it wasn't for them, half of the prompts wouldn't exist, because they help come up with the prompts, the concepts, everything. They help me design printables. It's all incredible. Another MVP, Christine with a C. Check her out at Christine Cozy Corner on Instagram. She is fantastic. And do I have it near me? She designed our zine this year. If it wasn't for her, it wouldn't have happened, because I wasn't even going to do a zine. But she designed some things and it came out perfect. And all proceeds go to Christine, because this is Christine's baby. So have no fear. The right person, the actual person who created it, is getting the funds justifiably. which was my insistence. I was like, we're not doing it unless you get it. But oh, I'm so happy with how it came out. She did such a killer job. Seriously. I don't know what I'm going to do either. Guys, I finished 2 books last night. I always hold up 4 fingers. It's two books. One of which I stayed up late to finish, and it was Die Softly. I couldn't stop reading it. This is Alex from the Bookubus. Her channel is the Bookubus. It was one of her host recs, and it was worth it. It was also, just so happened, coincidentally, part of my 26 for 2026, although I have more than 26 books on that list. It's a priority list of like 116 books or 160 books. I can't remember. But anyway, this was one of the books on my list, so it officially counts. The first 26 I read from that list is counting as my 26 in 2026. Diamond Painting and Listening to My Best Friend's Exorcism. I love that book so much. And the audiobook's great. Already can add 1. Please don't unsubscribe to the tally. I know. Not liking Project Hail Mary might be a reason. No! I know you're joking, but still, I'm scared. So excited for the pajama party. Starts at 9 for me, so it'll be a proper sleepover. That'll be perfect. I'll be there. I'm trying to check the chat more, but keep failing. Trust me, I know. It's hard. Like, when I'm trying to get reading done, I'm like, okay, I have to keep up with Instagram because of everyone posting for Old School April, but I'm like, oh, I really need to stop looking at my phone. So I've been trying not to look and spend time scrolling so much, but it's hard. But yeah, that's why I don't keep up with the chat lately either. Yeah, I haven't been able to watch a lot, but reading, I don't know why. I'm in a reading mood right now. So I'm just going with the flow. And even though I had big watching plans, I'm like, it's okay. Just do what you want right now. Yeah, it was just okay for me too, Eleanor. I don't know. I'm in the minority. Hi, Vanessa. I'm reading Rosemary's Baby. Ooh, that's a fun one. Hello, let's go, rockers. The crack in my voice. Here to rep Food Court Gang. Yes. Guys, also the food for Food Court Gang, I've been having a great time. I had pizza on Thursday night. I mean, it was just Domino's, but hey, it was fantastic. Hi, Tanya. Can someone find some cool coloring pages? Oh, I keep forgetting about that. I used to have some custom ones on the old Discord, and of course, I deleted the old Discord before I could, like, download whatever I had. Maybe I could find it in my Google Drive from last year. Do you want to see? I could show you right now, because I was starting to say, but I didn't finish, that I developed a formula that automatically calculates and updates in real time as people submit the averages. So I'm really excited that I was able to do that. I will say I'm not good at Google Sheets by myself. So I did get the formula from ChatGPT by like saying like exactly what I wanted. And we had to keep refining it because it was making mistakes at first, because I also manually checked it to make sure it was correct. And at first it was not. Anyway, I could show you right now. Let me pull up the correct Google Drive so I can get to the spreadsheet. You guys are not going to like these numbers. All right. And just so you know, I have not submitted one thing, and I'm on Food Court Gang. I have not submitted anything, so there is no cheating happening. But it's because so few people have submitted, and it's pretty high for 23 people. Anyway, so in the lead is Food Court Gang. Then close behind, well, not really very, very close. But again, a lot of people haven't been submitting yet, so don't take this with a grain of salt. So Arcade Punks is second, then Record Store Rockers, and then Fashion Freaks, which are not far behind at all. Fashion Freaks, especially because you only had 6 people submit so far, like this is a great average for only 6 people. That's incredible. So don't be even dissuaded by that, because you've got 30 people at least on your team. So this is going to grow. Same thing with this. There's a lot more than 30 people on Record Store Rockers. People are just not submitting yet, and that's okay. And this does take into account books and movies and activities. But if you want to look at the activities, not a lot of people have been submitting. In fact, the last person who submitted, there was someone who submitted today, a few people, but not many. Books and movies, way more. And more that I didn't color code yet, but it doesn't matter if they're color coded or not. I just like to, when I do it manually, I like to color code it, but these all are part of the automatic summary. it's doing automatic calculations. So I'm pretty proud that I designed this, honestly. Well, with the help of ChatGPT. But yeah, as soon as someone submits more, it changes here. So, food court gang! I'm sorry, guys. I know you're not happy. Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, some people are happy, but other people are not happy. I'm so glad. There's been so many watch parties, guys, and that's another reason why I don't like to overlap with watch parties, so I've been very sparse about sprinting during the week. Because, guys, if you're not on the Discord, there has been watch parties galore. Again, thank you to my MVPs. I'm so glad. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hello, Coral! Guys, Coral's one of our co-hosts. Please subscribe to her. Not, I always say please don't unsubscribe, but well, please subscribe to Coral. I'm reading the Jumanji novelization. Oh my god, yay, you're loving it. I love Jumanji the movie. I think I have a junior novelization of Jumanji, not like an adult one, a full-length one. Hello! I'm thinking about taking Saturday off. I've definitely taken off the last day of April from work, but I'm contemplating on taking more off that week. I haven't decided yet. I might need the time off, though, to move in a couple of months, so I don't know. I'm ready to. In fact, I was telling Christine with a C that, because she already was messaging me Halloween-a-thon ideas for the map and everything for the design, I want to have a live show, like, very soon after Old School April, a live show very soon after Old School April ends to start planning for Halloween-a-thon. So that'll be happening on my Patreon very soon after OSA ends. I've been holding down the fort with spooky watches. I can't help but keep watching them. I like that you're playing spooky watches. I just don't have any. Well, I have a few. If it's a host rec, I have a few spooky things. But other than that, mostly my watch list is like just kind of nostalgic and 90s and 80s themed. However, I haven't even gotten to a lot of those. So, and I'm not fretting though. I really am just going with the flow this year. My whole goal, I told all my co-hosts this, like pardon my French, I don't give a hoot. Well, I'm not even going to use the French. I don't give a hoot, how active anybody is or what everybody is doing. I just want all of us to have fun. That's all I want. Ooh, Anne Rice fanboy. Yes. Anne Rice geek. Yes. We got Anne Rice peeps in the house. I'm so happy. Super pumped for Harriet the Spy. Yep, guys, if you didn't know, I did announce on Discord. Well, I don't know if I announced it, but I did post it in our calendar that I'm going to be playing in Harriet the Spy, which, by the way, I think it's either 20 or 30 years old now. I think it's 30. I have to look that up. That's why I put it on my list. I was trying to find things that were like exactly a certain age. So, yay. Hi, just popping in. I did some thematics shopping at my favorite used bookstore. Yay. Happy OSA. Rocker love. Die Softly is a weird one. I loved it. There was so much going on. Oh, that was a fun one. Usually I like Pike's more supernatural novels, and this one doesn't have supernatural stuff, but still enjoyed. The main character was really kind of dumb because he was like, oh, what ifs? Like, I don't know. I think someone asked him a question like, oh, did they say that I killed her? And he was like, sort of. And she's like, how can you sort of say you killed somebody? Like, either yes or no. Answer me, dude. And he was like, yeah, she said that. So anyway, the main character was kind of like that, where he was very, I don't know, ditzy in a way, but I enjoyed it. Haven't read anything, just been watching things. That counts too. However, you're enjoying OSA is the right way. That's all I know. Hi, Stormy. Hoping to get some reading in after a few chores, listening to you while cleaning. So, guys, just to recap, I finished Die Softly, but I also finished another host rec from our co-host Christine with a K. She is over at Secrets Read. I can't remember because one of her Instagram is Reads, or her YouTube is Reads, and the other one is Read. So Secrets Reads, I think, is her YouTube. But anyway, I always forget which one has the S. If you're here, Christine, correct me. I don't know if she is, though. But she recommended Black Mouth by Ronald Malfi, and I just finished that, and I loved it. And I kind of teared up at the end. It's a good coming-of-age book. Not my favorite, but still very good. I'm just a sucker for coming-of-age. Need to do journal pages, and I've been killing it on my journal. I have not been posting photos of it, but I've been having the time of my life with the journaling. Yay. Currently working on graphics for my challenges. Yay. Want to thank everyone who has come over and joined in on stuff. Hey everyone, going to watch Ocean's 11. I love that movie. Oh my god, that's so nostalgic for me. I finished Stage Fright by Garrett Boatman last night. It was one of my host picks. I tried to be thematic with a music theme, but the cover is deceiving and it has nothing to do with music at all. How is that possible? I think I remember this, Coral, from, I think Kelly had that as a book club book when she used to have the book club as, you know, paperbacks from hell, or the From Hell book club. They changed their book club, but it used to be that. And I think she did that one year and everyone was like, or maybe it was Katrina who read it and said it didn't have to do with music. I just couldn't remember that it was that book. But now that you say that, that sucks. And I kind of remember hearing that. Hello, Mike, aka Clark. 12 items to submit. Yes, the suspense. Yay for Food Court Gang. Again, guys, please take the reveal with a grain of salt, because it's definitely going to change. See, yeah, I haven't submitted anything for my team either. Food Court Gang. So I do think it's going to change, and don't worry. Fashion Freaks. I haven't submitted anything either. I still need to submit. Kelsey, is it better for you for us to submit as we go? It doesn't really matter for me, but I always recommend submitting the activities at the end, because what's hard about the activities is every time, like say you're counting how many sprints you attend, it might start to get hard for you to remember which sprints you have submitted and which ones you haven't if you submit multiple times. Whereas if all you do is keep track of all your sprints you attend all month long and all the watch parties you attend all month long, and you just at the very end of the event or right after the event is over, then submit it as a bulk, then to me, it would be easier to keep track. Now, maybe not everyone would agree with that. Now, I know some people find it helpful to do their books and movies as they go and their TV episodes as they go. That's easier to keep track of because you've got a title with it. As a sprint, though, or an activity, you don't have titles of things unless you're keeping track of dates. Now, if you want to say, okay, I attended 411 sprints and 41 sprints and blah, 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 and submit or track it that way. And then once you submit, maybe cross those dates out. That could be a good way. And then you could do it in chunks. I always say people could do what works for them. But to me, I always wait for my activities because I just end up tracking them with my own tracker. And I did want to say this because I think it was M over at the channel Ink Drinking M. Actually, no, I'm sorry. She changed her name recently. It's now her full name. But she said, I'm going to watch and comment on more vlogs than the limit. And that's fine. There's not actually a limit, but if you look at the tracker, I only have 30 circles here. It's not because there's a 30 video limit for how many you can watch and comment. It's because I can only fit 30 there. So if you go beyond 30, I mean, my tracker's not very helpful if that is the case. But if you do go beyond 30, you'll have to figure out some additional way to keep tracking if you're using my tracking. You could tally, you could write the date of the video, the title of the video, you could screen capture them and put them in a folder on your desktop. But anyway, there is technically no limit to that prompt. That is the that is a, what is it called? Visit the roller rink, watch and comment on an OSA themed vlog, video, or reel. That is unlimited. If something doesn't have a note, there is no limit. I think everything with a limit says it. The only thing that might not say a limit is 6 at April, and that one only, you can submit only how many there are, which is 30 for how many days there are in the month. Yeah, the end of the month works for a lot of people. Only submit every so often. Yeah, if you're doing activities more than once, though, like I said, just please keep track of what you've already submitted and what you haven't yet, because if you're going to do that, I don't want people counting activities, the same activities, over and over and over again, in terms of, oh, I went to 5 sprints, and they keep counting those same 5 sprints over and over again. That's not really fair. So that's why I suggest maybe only doing that at the very end. But again, that's up to you. If you have a better system of tracking and you want to do it differently, of course that's okay. I'm getting some Goosebumps Slappy World and Goosebumps Horrorland books soon. Heck yeah. Let's go, Fashion Freaks. Who won last year? Candyman Crew. That was my crew. Candyman Crew won last year. It is suspicious. I know that it was my team, but I promise you guys, I'm too anxious to be a cheater. I could never justify it in my head. I'd be like, there's no way I could get away with this. And I wouldn't do it even if I could get away with it. I'm very happy because we are winning. Hey, gang, super stoked to make a sprint. April's been so busy and crazy, but I've been sneaking in some reads. Yay, Sharky, I'm so glad to see you. I'm so excited. Those will definitely be high points. Yay. I appreciate Froggy's scary watch parties. Hello. Hi. Why is it so old? I know, it's so sad. How is Harriet the Spy like 30 years old? Might have myself a Goosebumps day, read some books, watch some episodes, maybe watch a movie with Jack Black, or the movie with Jack Black. I read Black Mouth. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I'm tempted to dive into some Animorphs. Now that the remake's been announced, those should hit a lot of proms. My crone is again feeling down, so I might just watch Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Oh, I hope you feel better. I keep track with my daily journal and then submit weekly on Sunday. The daily journaling really helps me, and it only takes a minute. Exactly, you could do it that way. I have a growing collection of mall-based books. I got Night Terror by Vincent Ralph. I love horror, especially that it takes place in a mall. Well, this you will love then, because my next video that I keep procrastinating is going to be a mall-themed book video. So I'm going to show off quite a few books that have a mall setting. I have the video planned. I just need to sit down and film it and then edit it. My goal is to have it out by Wednesday of this week at the latest. If not Tuesday, but we will see. I don't know. Yeah, last year was rigged, JK. I've been submitting books as I go, but I'm just tracking episodes for a bulk submission. Hello, Emily. I was just talking about you, Em. There is no limit to how many vlogs and OSA videos you can watch and comment on, by the way. I think it was you who said in your update that you were going to end up watching more than 30, but there is no limit. I know I just have like a certain amount of circles on the sheet, but you can watch as many as you want, because especially for that prompt, I want people to watch people's videos. It's very important for me specifically. I just personally love people supporting creators, so I do want people to watch people's OSA videos, and I have been watching a lot of them. I just am kind of backlogging and watching more. So if you haven't seen a comment from me, it's just because I haven't gone back and either watched it or commented, but I am making my way through all the lists. Good luck, Jenny. Definitely have at least 90s horror poll pick and 2000s horror poll pick watch party coming up. Yay. Yes, I agree, Tanya. I second that. Disappeared to submit some shiz. Arcaders rise up. Joystick Brigade, baby. By the way, speaking of Brigade, if anyone remembers that crazy movie, The Paper Brigade, oh, I want to watch that movie, but I can only find a shitty version on YouTube last time I checked. Maybe they released it. I don't know. I'm waiting for the day that it gets a good release. Robert Englund is in that movie, which is crazy. Hi. I just read a ghost story that turned out to be a thriller. Oh, you want scary ghost stories? I love Heart-Shaped Box by Joe Hill. I think that's a horror. That's a good one. What else? I like Ghost Story by Peter Straub. That's definitely a horror. I'm trying to think of more. Anyone else in the comments have suggestions? I wouldn't count it as ambiance. I would count it as just like a not a movie, but like how about, but it's an hour. Maybe 2 episodes of a TV show. What do you think? No, that sucks. Yay, I'm so glad you got lots of nostalgia going on. Good. Yes. So I'm sorry that my tracking is limited because I put circles. I did include a blank version, I think, for people who want to tally. So you might just have to start a tally if you are using my tracker and fill up all the circles. So just make sure you keep track. Hi. Been here since the start, but had to charge my phone. Only submitted once so far. Have to submit either today or tomorrow. It's piling up. I wish I knew how to do watch party stuff. There is a YouTube channel I love that shows the original Goosebumps show with commercials. I do love that idea. 2 episodes of a show works. Perfect. Okay, and just tell people who attend that they can count it as that. I gave them permission. Like, that's fine with me. And then you get an extra point for being at your watch party. So that's 3 points just for attending. I'm not trying to be a stickler, guys, with some of these prompts and rules. Like, I think people are really worried about, does this count? Does that count? Does this count? I just want to let everyone know that the only reason there's any kind of limitations or hesitation is because, like, I don't want people watching like a 5-minute thing and counting it for like 50 points. That's all. That's the only thing I'm trying to avoid is abusive points, but most of the time people do not do that. So that's the only reason that there's any kind of guidelines. It's just for, I guess, people who might take advantage of the system, but really I found that most people do not do that. So, going to be posting an official cover of my book. Oh, I'm excited. Bat Eater is a ghostly book. It's kind of different, but I liked it a lot. I heard a lot of good things about that book. I have my Daisy May here as my companion. Yay! What is everybody going to do during our first sprint? I don't know what I'm going to do because I finished 2 books already. And I'm looking at my list here. My next audiobook probably is going to be The Prodigal by Melanie Tem. I was going to read Black Ambrosia as my like vintage read this month. I'm trying to read like a vintage book every month, but I kind of want to read The Prodigal instead. I was listening to like audio samples of both, and I just like the way The Prodigal narrator sounds better, and I think I'd be more in the mood for that, and it's a little bit shorter, and I need shorter stuff this month because there's so much I want to read. And physical books, I'm trying to save all my mall books for the week that me and Kat actually go to the mall, which is the week of the 20th. So I'm literally going to start reading mall books starting the 19th. Sunday the 19th, I'm going to be vlogging it too. So I'm going to be reading, watching mall stuff, reading mall stuff, and going to the mall the 19th through the 26th. And then the last couple of days of OSA, I will release that vlog documenting like my literal like entrenched mall theme. It's going to be fun. But yeah, I've got tons of physical mall books and audio books about the mall, but I'm saving all of that for that 1 week, which is about a week away. I think for a physical read, I might read Night of the Bubbies or Melonhead Mayhem. That might be the 2 I choose between. Bat Eater is so good, but I wouldn't say it's a typical ghost story, but so good. Some of my favorite books with scary ghosts are The September. Oh, I second that. I love The September House and Gallows Hill by Darcy Coates. I've never read that one, but I second The September House. Ooh, found footage. You should. Doing dishes and reading a Sookie Stackhouse book while the fam is out and about. That sounds cute. I'm either going to dig into Ghost of Fear Street, Hide and Shriek, or finish Alley Cat Strike so I can log it. Oh, that movie is so old school. Gonna also try to watch the Super Mario movie. Guys, I'm so sad. I specifically put the Mario Brothers movie, the Super Mario, not the new one, the old cheesy as hell one from the, I guess it was the 90s, maybe the late 80s. Anyway, I put that on my watch list, but it's still not available to stream anywhere. And I do own it on DVD, but I think it's the perfect movie for a watch party. So part of me is like, I might just avoid that this year and keep waiting till one day it can be streamed. I don't know. Do I even have it on this lineup? Trying to see if it's on my list here. Oh, it is, yeah. Yeah, I really want to watch it bad, but I think I'm going to wait till it's streaming because I think that'd be a great watch party. Ooh, guys, I've got something to update really quick about In the Mouth of Madness. So, guys, that is my book club book for this month, In the Mouth of Madness. And you do get an extra point for reading it because it counts kind of as a host rec since it's my book club book. The problem is, I found out while looking the other day that they're going to release an audiobook, and now part of me is like, I kind of want to use my Audible credit for that audiobook, but it doesn't come out till June. So it's like, do I not read my own book club book till June because of the damn audiobook, even though I do own the physical copy, but I would basically listen and read if I used a credit to get it. I'm so torn because I have a feeling that it would be really great with audio. I just have a feeling. I have no idea if that's true because it's just on pre-order right now. It doesn't come out till June. But anyway, what is everyone thinking? I put that on the book club Discord in case anybody else wants to wait. Again, because we're discussing on Discord, you can talk about the book at any time. Like, if you read it this month, you could talk about it this month. Just use spoiler tags. If you read it in June, go back to the channel, talk about it in June. I know! It makes me want to wait. So I'm giving everyone permission. If you want to wait, I will admit I might also wait. I'm sorry. I might wait. I know it's horrible. It's my own book club book. And I shouldn't be reliant on audio. However, I did read a book physically last night, even though it was just a YA book. I still read it physically. And I've actually read 13 physical books this year, which is way higher than I think maybe all of last year. So I am trying to be better about reading physically. It's just like knowing that the audiobook's coming out and knowing that it's a novelization, that's what makes me want to get the audiobook. Because if it wasn't a novelization and I didn't know the story at all, I'd be like, okay, I'll just read it. But because like I might already be too familiar with the story, I kind of want it to be like an Audible, not like Audible, the branded thing. I meant like an audio experience. That's what I want. I know, I definitely want to get to that one, and I think I will, but I think I might do Night of the Bubbies first because it's food related to rep Food Court Gang. And then if I finish that, which I have no worries that I wouldn't be able to finish it, then I'll move on. Horns, I've got to read that. That was April's host rec last year, was Horns. Keep getting the schedule mixed up. Hello, Erie. Reading Risk Your Life Arcade by Ken McMurdy. Are you liking it? Talking about the newer animated one. I know you're talking about the newer one because it just came out, but oh, you haven't seen that 90s one since you were a kid. It's bad, but it's also great and amazing. Like, their last name is Mario. So he's like Mario and Luigi Mario. It's great. Anyway, it's really cheesy, but I really like it. The Super Mario Brothers movie was released to cinemas in 1993. Such a strange, weird film. I want to watch it again so bad. And again, everyone, like a lot of other people have figured out how to stream from their DVDs. I have not figured that out because I don't have like a DVD player that could go through my computer, I don't think. Like a Blu-ray player that could go through my computer. So yeah, I only know how to stream with like a streaming service and then do a watch party like that. I know, doesn't that tempt you to wait? You could just listen to the movie. I mean, yeah, but what if there's extra stuff? I know you're just joking. Audio is always tempting. I know, it's so hard. I finished a Bone Chiller, Slime Time, very high classic lit. I know, I read that one. So yeah, like the booger stuff or the snot, oh, that was so great. Honestly, I really had a good time with that one. I've only done one nostalgic game sesh, which is a crime. I somehow have done more than you, Mike, because I found out that my favorite game as a kid, which nobody knows about, called Power Pete, they made it for a new OS. Like, you could play the old version on your new Mac, which is crazy because I tried to find an emulator for the game in the early 2000s, and it wasn't available for, like, newer OSs, even with an emulator. You had to, like, I had to get out my old, like, see-through Mac and, like, get it out from, like, our laundry room, boot it back up, and then play it on that. And it worked. I think I might have even had to play it with an old emulator on that. So, like, it was on an old computer with an old emulator, and then it worked. And it was, like, really hard to set up. So I wasn't going to go through that again, but I can't believe it. I've played a few gaming sessions for it, I think like 3, and I'm so excited because I remember it so well, and it's so cool. It's a great game. I've actually been kind of off of an audiobook. I'm sorry. I've been kind of off of audiobook kick this year. Been really slowing down. I actually have been doing more eyeball reading too, and I'm happy about it. Even though it does mean less books. Yeah, same. The elevator scene, yes. It's a choose your own adventure book. I'm fighting not to just take the easiest ending. Why don't you just live stream and play the movie on your TV? Oh, that would be funny just behind me. I would feel guilty waiting for audio. We all know it's real reading, especially when you're. I wouldn't feel guilty, okay, especially when you're trying to get through a lot of books at once. Yeah, I kind of do want to wait. I'm reading an ebook now that doesn't have audio and I'm struggling. I tried that dyslexic font and I don't know which dyslexic person they asked formulated that for because it's caca and it doesn't work. Oh no. Maybe I will rage play the 90s Lion King Nintendo game and relive the trauma. Is it hard or is it like frustrating? You can buy an external drive for Blu-rays, but they're like $150. No, because I would rather it be Blu-ray because I've got so many 4K/Blu-rays players. Not players, discs. What am I saying? Have audio, and I'm struggling. Oh wait, I already read that. I agree with you, Aaron. I think I will wait because there's so many other things I could read this month if I continued using things that had audio. I'm just trying to get through as much as I can because, yes, there'll be other old school Aprils, but I want to get through all my mall books specifically because this will be, who knows, one of the only times we might do a mall theme. Wish I had access to Crash Bandicoot and Bajo Kazooie, but my brother has all the old systems we had. Oh no! Hello! Ooh, walking! Yay! I've been wanting to watch the movie because I've never seen it, but I want to wait since the book was a novelization and I don't want the story spoiled. The movie is so good. But yes, I would read it first, I think. Yeah, that would be a copyright issue for YouTube. You know how that goes. That would be frustrating. All right, guys, we are going to sprint. I've already been talking for almost 45 minutes. You know me, I'm crazy. All right, let's use Christine's timer this time. Where are you? It's going to be an hour, guys. And we are going to sprint for quite a few hours. Oh, it's available on archive. Ooh, I should try to see if I could find it. Yay, I can't wait to look. Yay. There is a modern remake of Crash games, and Banjo is on Switch online. Oh, let me look up this. Where's my playlist? Come here. View playlist. Here we go, guys. I'm pulling it up. Sorry I'm so slow. I really am. Now, how do you do the thing where it doesn't automatically play? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Whatevs. I don't know. Where's that button? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Hi. How are you? I am about to go on a sprint, but we will be back. We're going to be sprinting for a long time. Many hours! It's time to party. It's Saturday, guys. Get hyped. So sorry if you're somebody who has work on Saturday. I always feel bad because I know not everyone's off on Saturday, but I can't help but be excited. Ooh, Trick or Treat by Richie Tankersley Kuzik. Hell yeah. All right, let's pull this up. Click, 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 beep, boop, bop, bop. Good luck, guys. We're going to do 1 hour. This was made by the awesome Christine. Look, right over here. You should subscribe and you should go like this little timer. It's so cool. All right, 1 hour. Get everything you want to get done, whether that's relaxing, chilling, reading, watching, napping. Good luck, and I hope you accomplish it, and I can't wait to hear about it. I will see you soon. Hello, welcome back. I started Night of the Bubbies. Let me get that out of there. Oh, go small. All right, I got about 14 pages in. I also posted my Six Sad April Instagram post for today, and I read Corduroy. This took like 2 seconds. Obviously, it's a picture book, but oh my god, I had never read it before. It's so adorable. It's so cute. I loved it. All right, let's put those over there. So obviously, bubbies are peeps, by the way. This Easter, don't make a peep. I'm a little late reading this, but it still fits the month, in my opinion. Hello, happy Saturday. Reading The Good House and All the Noise at Once this weekend. Ooh, fun. I love The Good House. Hi, everyone. Just finished doing some thrifting. Ooh, fun. Now I'm going to settle in and read some R.L. Stine, Silent Night 2. Cat! I'm working on Zombie-thon. Guys, if you didn't know, May is Zombie-thon, and I'm going to be helping out as part of the Zombie Squad. So it's Kat's readathon. You could find her at Kat's Novel Adventures. And I did forget to link all the co-hosts in the video description. I will have to do that the next sprint. Oh, I also had made a thumbnail for Paul. So that's another thing I did. It went by fast, it felt like. Oh, also, I killed a spider that was huge. I don't like spiders. And Fizzy kept clawing at this mail that we have that isn't our mail. And I was like, what are you over there doing? I've never seen you do this. What are you doing? And he's like, and it was because of the spider. I was like, thank you for driving it out, Fizzy, because I wouldn't have known it was there. But back to Zombie-thon, guys. Follow Kat because it's going to be a blast. It's all throughout May, and everything is zombie-themed. You could watch zombie stuff. You could read zombie stuff. You could do zombie-themed activities. It's a boatload of fun. Hello, Amy. Amy is another one of my co-hosts, guys. She is on Instagram, and she is fantastic. Happy weekend. Just got home from work. Gonna jump back into the Sorrow Stones. So I think I pre-ordered that audio. How is that? Are you liking it? And also make some lunch. I don't know what yet. I just need to go grocery shopping. I think I'm going to have a peanut butter sandwich during the next sprint. Hi! Reading Empire of the Damned, which is the second book in the Empire of the Vampire trilogy. This beast has 646 pages. You got this! That is a beast of a book, though. I started watching a found footage called Destroy This Tape. It's okay so far, but just went from found footage to shot like a normal movie. No! Did a lot of nothing. That time went fast for me. It felt like fast for me, too. Got maybe 20 minutes left in Alley Cat Strike. God, I love DComs. They are such a warm blanket cinema. I know! I love them. My favorite DCom is probably Johnny Tsunami. I also really, really like Brink. I really like Motocrossed. Oh, of course, I like Under Wraps and Halloween Town a lot, but those are more like spooky season ones, in my opinion. I know Under Wraps isn't technically like a pure DCOM, but I really like that one. The one I've seen the least probably is Stepsister from Planet Weird. I haven't seen that one in a really, really long time. I was searching for some snacks and I heard the strange sound and I was alarmed. Yeah, just a little chime. I love Corduroy. That was one of my favorites as a child. It's so cute. I love him. Hello! Reading Jade City by Fonda Lee. I hope you love that. I like your name, by the way. That is such a great name. I started Killer Pizza. I also have Killer Pizza. It's one of my books in my pile of possibilities. My book fell. I love Zombie-thon. Me too. Does eating Domino's count as nostalgic? Yes, because I ate Domino's on Thursday, and Thursday was always pizza night at my house, so that was very nostalgic for me. Read some more of Rosemary's Baby. Good so far. It really follows the book. It really follows the movie pretty closely. I made it to chapter 3 in Okay for Now by Gary D. Schmidt. I hope you're liking it. Did you see that I answered your question, Carmen? I don't know if you saw, but I did look up your name and you did sign up with what you thought you did. So I answered that question on the Discord. Gonna work on my Snoopy painting and watching some snack-themed Scooby-Doo episodes. And the first episode is a pup named Scooby-Doo episode. Fun. Read some more of Into Thin Air. I remember that book. I think I read that in school a long time ago. No reading, but I am watching Different Strokes, watching episodes of shows I remember liking when I was a kid. That's so fun. I don't know what I'm going to watch today, if I'm going to watch anything. Like I said earlier, I'm really in a reading mood lately, and I want to embrace it while I'm feeling this way. Yo, Alicia! Just got home from work. I'm reading Heart-Shaped Box. I love that book. Oh my god, that was a 5-star book for me. I've been editing tomorrow's video. You've been doing so good. I have not been doing good with my weekly uploads since Old School April started. I knew this would be the case because once I do live streams, then I have no, for an event, I have no motivation to film and edit on top of doing the event, on top of the live streams. So I'm trying to force myself, as I said earlier, not to be repetitive, but I do want to film that video either tomorrow or Monday and then get it edited and released either Tuesday or Wednesday. So we will see. We will see. I was going to do it today, but I really just want to have a good day and just relax because, I don't know, I just feel like it. And I kind of want to do that tomorrow too. So part of me's thinking that I know I'm not going to even do it till Monday, Tuesday. Basically film Monday, edit Tuesday, because I'm trying not to do it all in one day, because that's when I get crazy hyper-focused and, edit till I finish, and I spend, 12 hours working on content. I don't like those days. Those days, I dread those days that I do that, because it's not a good thing to do. You have to live outside of doing the content. So anyway, long story short, I gotta chill. But you're doing so good, Cameron. I want you to know. You are doing so good, you're killing it. I rewatched the live-action Scooby-Doo movie, such a classic. That's fun. My fave decom will probably always be Halloween Town, but I also love Johnny Tsunami, Smart House. Oh my god, how could I forget Smart House? Smart House is so good. And Xenon. High School Musical was after my time, so I'm get out of here. I can't relate to High School Musical at all. I'm so sorry, don't unsubscribe. Under Reps too. I hate YouTube right now. All my messages get deleted. Why is that happening? I'm so sorry, Marie. It's funny, this message did not get deleted. The Sorrow Stones, it's pretty good. It's not as scary as Stolen Tongues, but still pretty fun so far. I'm only 15% into it. That makes me excited. The premise did sound like it was a lot of fun. That's why I pre-ordered the audio, which was dumb because I could have just waited and seen if it was at the library eventually. Of course, my pleasure. No problem. I just said I watched an episode of Criminal Minds and continued my book. Yeah, YouTube. I hate when YouTube does that. Amy, says Kat. Hey, Kat, says Amy. And also Carmen. Hey, Kat. Well, hi, Kat. I'm paraphrasing by saying hey. I finished Vagabond. Definitely recommend if you're a fan of Tim Curry's work. I am. I need to read that. It mostly focuses on his career highlights. That makes me excited. What sucks, I saw him, I think it was either 60 Minutes or CBS Sunday Morning. They did a feature on him, they interviewed him, and they talked about his book, and I felt like I learned a few things that I wouldn't have known had I just read the book without the interview. So now I'm man, I could just read the book without seeing this interview, and I would have found out about some of these things. But anyway, it was a good interview, but I kind of wish I would have just read the book without having seen the interview. My next movie is for Invasion of the Body Snatchers from 1978. Yay, I love that one. I haven't seen the older one. I just have seen that one. Kat and Cam. No, don't leave. I feel the same way, Kelsey. I had to film and edit in the same day this past week, so I was dead on Thursday. I literally cannot do that anymore, and I've tried to force myself not to do that anymore because it just makes me dread the whole experience, and I'm trying not to dread filming again, even though I'm kind of talking about procrastinating it right now. That's just because I'm having such a good time, just reading and existing. But my YouTube channel was doing so good with my recent uploads. I really don't want to lose that momentum either. So I am kind of taking a gamble by not releasing a video for so long especially because now I'm pushing it to like basically it's going to be on Wednesday. But I don't know. It's kind of worth it just to have a nice weekend, I think, especially because this week was very stressful for me. My job feels like it keeps getting more intense, more busy, mentally draining, really, more than anything. It's just like it takes up a lot of mental space. So I just want to have a fun weekend. I don't want to spend the whole weekend doing content. I did that when I did my Rocco vlog. I spent a whole day of the weekend doing that, well, editing. And I kind of regretted that because the video didn't even do that bad good. And I was like, oh, I wasted a whole day of the weekend, even though I am proud of the video. So it wasn't, a waste. I'm trying to be positive. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to be negative. Mike, hello. How are you? It's not your fault. I think it might be my internet. They get sent, but sometimes need to send it 2 or 3 times. That's crazy. Cameron, happiness boost from you popping in SMM this morning. Saturday morning momentum. I am too lazy for Saturday morning momentum usually, Kat, but I was actually up early today, but I went on a run. For the first time in like months and months and months, I ran outside, which was crazy. And I'm on the verge of like, do I have a headache? Do I not have a headache? Should I take medicine? I don't know. I always get headaches when I run, so I'm just kind of expecting it to happen. Sitting outside with Hugo. It's perfect weather. Lucky. It was kind of nice this morning, but it's probably pretty hot now that the sun is completely out. Ooh. I'm reading Clockwork Angel by Cassandra Clare. That sounds fun. The character designs for the main gang and a pup named Scooby-Doo are adorable. I know my library has the full series on DVD. That's so cool. Hey, Carissa. Hey, Kat. I love when people say hi to each other in the comments. It makes me happy. Strange Journey, the story of Rocky Horror is a fun watch. I gotta check that out. Aw. Thank you for all the nice words. I'm happy with how things are moving with my output. I almost took last weekend off because my movie video bombed so hard, but I went ahead and did the thrift video. That thrift video was great. Did I even comment on that? I think I did. I have to go back and double check. You are doing so good, though. You're keeping up. You're not letting it get you down better than me because I am letting it, derail me a little with my Rocco video. Gold star for going on a run for Power Hour. And it did super well. I'm so glad. Oh, was that a different thrift store than the one we went to? Because you know how there was multiple locations of the one we went to? Was the one you showed in your vlog a different one or the same one? Do you remember? I mean, I don't know if you remember the specific one we went to, but I was like, damn, I want to go back there. I was like, I saw 400 things I would buy. I was like, I want to go back. I hear you on the job stress, Kelsey. I work crazy overtime every week and just want to enjoy weekends, but I also use them to get stuff done. Yeah, and it would be better to do my content on the weekend versus filming after work when I'm already trying to get an exercise, dinner, and some relaxation, but whatever. I'm at least doing live streams. I guess that counts. Yay. Did someone say Rocky Horror? Yes. I don't want to break up that progress. I like how this new video is coming out. It's a video about Shivers books. Yay! I only have, well, not only, I have a good bit of Shivers. They're up there on this nice little colorful shelf here. If you guys missed, I have a library tour up that I'm very proud of. It took a really long time to film. I do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 23. I think I'm about 23. I don't know. I think I overcounted. It's hard when I'm this far away and I'm trying to point at each one as I count it, but I need more. My most desired finds at any used bookstore lately are the Goosebump knockoffs books, and I hardly ever find them anymore. So it's always a delight if I do find one, but I usually don't. So I've got to get back to looking at used bookstores. We will see. Maybe soon. I have all of your videos saved in a folder and look forward to watching them. Been short on time, but I look forward to catching up on a lot of content. Yay! The one I showed was a different one. We need to take you to this one next time. I'd love to go. You know I would go crazy. I mean, I love the one we went to, but all I know is in your B-roll, I was like, oh, I want that, and I want that. And I was like, I wanted a lot of the things that you were showing, and I was like, I don't know if I could resist. It's 70 out now. Our 1 week of actual spring weather before it gets hot. Yeah, it is literally going to get hot here very, very soon. And which sucks because I just ran for the first time outside right when it's about to get hot again. And it's like, oh, what am I doing? I thought the movie video was fantastic as well. I freaking am so fed up with YouTube. Don't even get me started. Cameron should have like 100,000 plus followers, subscribers, whatever you want to call it. His content is grade A, the best. Deserves all the subscribers in the world. They're fun. Did I read one? I'm pretty sure I've read. I always forget. Like, I mix up the series sometimes and forget which I've read things from. Oh, yeah, the New Kid one. That one was dark. I think I read that one. I think that's a Shivers. Cam is going to make me spend more money with his new video. I love Shivers. I think I almost have all of them. Those two Peddlers malls are both equally awesome. I mean, I love the one we went to, too, especially because I got to have... In fact, I'll show you guys. Hold on. Let me grab it. Let's see. Benjamin found this for me when we went to the Peddlers Mall. This is a like vintage McDonald's Tiny Toons car, and I vividly remember there's cat hair on it, of course. I vividly remember this little car, and I can't find my actual one that I had because my dad, I think, lost a lot of my McDonald's toys, even though we have tons of the stuff that I had as a kid, except this one. He would keep all my toys in these pretzel plastic containers. Was it Utz pretzels? I can't remember. But they're these big, like, cylindrical, kind of oval, like, pretzel containers, and we would keep the toys in them like this. Must have had a pretty big opening for toys to fit in it. But anyway, we don't know where those containers are, which this would have been in there. And I love how, like, you could see the little Porky. I forgot his real name. It's not Porky because he's a little tiny different guy. The Tiny Toons are different from, like, you know, actual Looney Tunes. So I love this, and we found it at the Peddlers Mall, and very exciting. Benjamin had the golden eye. He spotted it, and I was like, so excited. Anyway, it was good times. Trying to figure out if I can logic The Amazing Spider-Man into an OSA watch. Of course you can. It should be able to fit as anything. People keep saying in videos that there's a cutoff for what you read and watch, and there used to be in the past. Like in the past, I think I might have specified as long as anything you read or watch is at least 20 years old. Throw that out the window, guys. You can read newer books, you could watch newer movies, as long as it fits one of our prompts, which most of our prompts are not date based. Some of them are, but as long as it fits at least one of the many prompts we have, that's all it has to do. So, like, for instance, Mike, there's one about an action movie. There's one about a comedy. There's one about I don't know, family friendly, which I guess you could count that as that. Where are my prompts? Come on, you. Where are you? Same thing with books, guys. If you want to read a new release, that is fine. It just has to fit at least one of the prompts. And one of the prompts is literally like read a book over 300 pages. That literally doesn't matter. The genre, the publishing date, whatever. One is, let's see, just to give you examples of how you can manipulate this. Read a book with a number in the title. Read a romance book, a saucy book, a smut book. Again, doesn't matter the publishing year. Read a sequel. Read a picture book. Read a book with a cover featuring a character wearing an outfit you like. Again, that could be a new book. Same thing with Fashion Freaks. Read a book. Fashion Freaks. Read a book with a pretty color or a cool color or a stylish cover. And that's subjective. But, you know, you could read a modern book for that. Read a used or borrowed book. So if you get a library book and it's a new release and it somehow doesn't fit anything else, or you bought a used book from a used bookstore, it doesn't matter. As long as it fits that one prompt, that's all the criteria that you need to do. So you can finagle it, Mike. That's the point. You can finagle or logic or whatever. It's true, Cameron. I love Cameron's content for OSA and spooky season, especially August when I'm craving spooky month. I am also going to try to have a really good leading up to spooky season. I guess leading up to spooky season for my content and really try to do good. I don't think I'm as natural as Cameron with like my jokes and personality, I guess. So I think that's why like not everyone who likes Cameron's videos likes mine, but I don't know. I'm trying to bring, at least I bring, I guess, I don't know what I bring, but I bring niceness. Well, so does Cameron. I'm not saying it's different. I'm just saying, like, I guess my brand is more friendly and excited about everything in life. Excited about everything in life. Well, everything that I like. I talk about the New Kid book a lot in this new video. That one was so dark, but I really liked it. It was a great rec. I think that was your rec last year, or one of your recs. I don't think I ever got to read a Shivers book, but do you all remember that doll, Baby Shivers? I remember that song from the commercial, but have forgotten nearly 4 years of Latin. That's pretty funny how you can remember something like that. But like I took Spanish for 10 years and I remember nothing but hola. And I say it bad, like a valley girl. I went from no point horror books to 11 quick because of his videos. Yay! Put Hugo in the Corn Pets channel. Yay! Hugo! I think that is Hampton the pig. If you have not, yes, Hampton. You're right. It is. His name is Hampton. If you've not seen Cam's newest Vinegar Syndrome unboxing and review, please do. It's a hoot. It's very well done. Yay! Yay! I'm so glad. By the way, spoiler alert, Cameron's book, one of his books is going to be a host rec. Probably. Me and Mike keep switching and doing the opposite Autumn Crow book. Like, he did Fresh Hell one year, I did Autumn Crow. Then the reverse. And then I'm thinking I'm going to do whatever I did last year, I'm going to do the opposite one. So, anyway, you always got to feature that. I have an arc that I need to read next, so it's a brand new book. I'm sure it will meet some prompts. Exactly. There is no date requirement for what you read or watch, guys. Just want to reiterate. I'm finagling with Spidey. No idea if I spelled finagling right. Finagling. You have the best personality ever. You are not boring. You have, like, the best personality, in my opinion. We're going to fight over who's better. I think you're better. You think I've got the best personality. Pew, pew, pew. But a nice fight. A fight of love. Oh, thank you. I just got to do a better job of consistency. And also, I don't know, the algorithm, it kills you. It kills your soul. Hello. Thank you. That's sweet. I like getting excited about things. In fact, I don't know if you guys remember one of our journal prompts for the journal challenge, if you're participating in that. Again, it's optional, but it says then versus now. And what I was going to do for that was like put a picture of me back then and a picture of me now, and then not really talk about what's different, but what I have managed to retain, which is like that spark of happiness that I think kids have that as we grow up, we kind of lose. Like, society is always trying to tell you not to be excited about things, or, oh, collecting things is like what kids do, or displaying toys is what kids like. No. I don't jive with that shit. Like, collect what you like. Love what you love, get excited about things, make excuses to get excited about things. And like literally that's why OSA exists. It's an excuse to get excited, to relive. Even if you didn't have a great childhood, I feel like it's still a good way to dip into the things that you did love and enjoy back when you had that excitement still. The world hadn't taken it completely away or told you that it was wrong to have that kind of excitement that a kid would have about things. And I think that's one of the things that I have somehow retained throughout my life. And I don't know how I did it. I don't know. I think Maybe I'm just like growing up is overrated and I just never really fully did. Or I retained the whimsy and didn't care what anyone thought about it. I don't know. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you. Cameron is calm, Kelsey is chaos, and I enjoyed them both. Thank you. I'm scrolling through my Apple TV library and reminded myself that I have Batman Sub-Zero! I have not seen that since I rented that VHS from Age of Video in my hometown. You should totally rewatch it. Oh, wait, I wanted to tell you, Cameron. So you remember, well, obviously you remember you posted it, but you posted that video the other day of you in the retro den, like popping on a video. I sent that story to Paul and I was like, retro den, this is what I want in my house in the future. And I was like, it's happening. And I was like, we need to buy a tube TV. Anyway, that's goals, Cameron. You're influencing my future home design ideas. OSA has truly reminded me of who I was and has helped me to grab hold of the good parts of me I've lost. Aw, thank you. I'm so glad that you found something positive and good from it. Like, that was my whole goal in designing this. And I love Halloween-a-thon, but there are other Halloween events. What I love about OSA is nostalgia is very popular right now, but like I have been nostalgic since before it was a huge trend. Like it just so happens that it is right now because people are sick of the world. So they're turning to nostalgia, which makes sense in my opinion. Because again, I think nostalgia just connects you with like a sense of purity in a way. Because if you focus on the good parts that you remember from being a kid, I know not everyone's childhood is like shiny and perfect, but if you focus on the good parts, I do think that it can bring you back a sense of joy that sometimes we lose focus of as we're dealing with the adult bullshit, like, you know, bills, work, freaking stress, yada yada, house cleaning, errands, and all of that stuff. Thank you. You need a retro den. It's brought me so much happiness these last couple of weeks. And I still have all of my old VHSs, so it's like not like I don't have VHS already. It would maybe influence me to get more VHS, which I don't know is good for me, but I want it. I was thinking if we have a guest room, it would be like a retro den, kind of like, it's funny, I think of your retro den as my room. I think of it as my room since I stay in there. So retro den / Kelsey's home away from home for like literally once a year at least. I love that retro den. It's so great. Every time I even see the tube TV when it's off, when I stay there, it's like, oh, it makes me so happy. Well, I only saw it that one time. I don't think your tube TV was there the time before that. Because, yeah, I don't think you had it there. Yeah, it was all different the first time. Yay! We should. That will be fun. We got to start building out our list. And then I told Paul about how I want to visit for Old School April maybe in the future. And he's like, you should. And I was like, yeah, but I can't just like be inserting myself into people's lives. And he's like, I'm sure they'd love it. I'm like, whatever. Anyway, long story short, I'm very excited about all the fun possibilities of the future. It's going to be great. Retro dens for life. Just the talking of them gives me great excitement. I can't even speak. It gets me so excited. I'm trying to think of what I want to eat and what I want to do in this next sprint. What are you guys going to do? I think we'll do another hour if you guys are cool with that. I want to eat PB&J maybe, but part of me also wants to have it on crackers and not bread. We are already expecting you to come next April. That would be kind of extra fun because like we could indulge not just once a year now, but twice a year. That would be kind of fun. Ooh, Wendy's. So last night before bed, we were watching an old episode of Scrubs, as I said earlier, and this commercial came on more than once. It was for Raising Cane's, and I was like, damn you, I'm starving. And ever since then, I want Raising Cane's, but I'm having leftover pizza later, so I'm definitely not going to be having Raising Cane's. But ever since I saw that, I was like, damn, I want... And I don't often crave fast food because I really don't eat it very often at all. Even getting Domino's, we had not really gotten Domino's in a while. We've had other kinds of pizza, but not Domino's in a while. So that was a treat. And I don't know, but seeing that Cane's commercial, I was like, Cane's. I don't know if everyone has a Raising Cane's. It kind of started as a Louisiana fast food place, but it's expanded. I think it's in most of the country now. I know. I've got to watch. He did do a tour of it on his Patreon recently. I've got to watch that video. I keep thinking I still need to exercise, but I already did it, and it makes the day so much better. I got to start doing that on the weekend more because it just makes the rest of the day so much better when it's not hanging over your head. Like it's something you still have to do. Ooh, pizza! Playing Uno. Uno's my favorite game. It's ironic because I made a game page in my journal. I was going to show you guys, but I think I moved it. Oh no, here it is. And I don't think I put Uno on it, even though that's my favorite game. I guess I was concentrating more on, like, Uno's more of when I was a preteen favorite. So yeah, I put more of stuff I liked when I was younger, like 7 or 8. Here's my, like, toys and games. One part of my toys and one part of my games. So this has more of, like, computer games for like an old Mac, and even After Dark was a screensaver for old Macs. And then I kind of put random other games like Slamwidge. That was definitely a favorite. Pass the Pigs, where you would roll these pig things. I didn't really play Pogs, but I like the way Pogs look. So also Top It. It was kind of like Bop It, but you had a ball, and you would like, I don't know, you'd like flip the ball at one point. You'd put the ball at the top, and that's when it would say top it, and you'd have to like go the ball that way to the top of it. And I only played this a few times, but I used to love the Velcro ball thing, Mencala or Mendala, whatever. I used to love this game. So anyway, that's some of it. I've been jumping around because the game's prompt isn't for a while. Like each prompt is coordinated with a day in April or 2 days in April, and I've been jumping around. So you guys, if you want to jump around with the prompts, if you're doing the journal challenge, you can, just so you know. Here's my cover page for the toys. Pay no attention that there's a lady in her underwear. I made her clothes. It was a coloring page, so it's part of my fashion spread. I'm gonna try to get Velcro and put one side of the Velcro on her clothes and one on her so I could change her clothes. Here's her little exercise outfit. It's hard when I'm holding it up, but come on. Cooperate, leotard. I don't know if you call this a leotard or a, I don't know what they called them in the 80s when they had like the spandex underneath them. Maybe it was called something specific, like not a tracksuit, but a jumper? No, not a jumper. Something. Anyway, I did make her have a very creepy mouth, though. Look at that terrible creepy mouth. I don't know what I did to her mouth, but it was not good. Might take a nap. Ooh, our starter cozy mystery. I wish I did not crave fast food. I do sometimes, like I said right now. Just got back from lunch and the bookstore. I started The Exorcist yesterday, so I'll be reading that for sprints. I love The Exorcist too. It's one of my favorite books of all time, and movies, both. Mexican food and beer tonight. I think I'm also going to be drinking tonight. I can't remember. Or is it tomorrow? Maybe it won't be tonight. I can't remember our plans. I'm in Canada, so I don't think we have Raising Cane's. What kind of food is it? It's like chicken tenders, like fried chicken tenders. And they've got a dipping sauce that I really, really like a lot. And that's what I like the most about it, even more than the chicken, is the dipping sauce. And I usually dip they have Texas toast, and I dip the Texas toast in the cane sauce and go, and it's so good. Even food makes me excited. I had to be on Food Court Gang because I literally get so excited about food that I love that I scream when I was like, like it's so good. It's so good. I really couldn't pick any other team besides the Food Court Gang. Gonna make a steak Caesar salad with leftover skirt steak and then go for my golden hour walk. Got my walk in this morning and now I feel free. That's how I feel. I feel so free. That's exactly the perfect way to describe it. Yes, it's so cool. Oh, yes, you should wait till the lines die down. I also really like their ice. I know that's a weird thing to say, but I like when a fast food place has like the crunchy kind of ice, and this one has like, I guess you'd call it barrel ice. It's tiny, easy to chew. It's so good. And I really like their sweet tea. It's very sugary, but delicious. Hanging out with my cat Eddie and reading the lightning bottles. Eddie, hello Eddie. I was a big Pog collector and trader as a kid. I never played. Oh yes, a unitard. Thank you. I knew it had a name. Thank you. Like a specific special name. I never played Pogs, which is kind of crazy, but I wish I had played them and collected them. I knew I was forgetting the name. I'm hopping off. Have fun. The only reason Cane's near me has the most tragically unseasoned food. Literally not even salt or pepper in the breading. No! I felt like I was being pranked. I think they salt pretty well down here. Maybe they're just not following the standards there. But I do think that their chicken could be seasoned differently. Like, more flavorful. That's why I like the sauce. Thank you. I worked really hard. It's made out of a cereal box that I covered in paper, and I'm very happy with it. I'm gonna do a flip through for my Patreon members. I'm not done, but I haven't been showing pictures of it in the Discord, so I was like, well, it'll be a special little perk for peeps on the Patreon. So I'm very happy with it, and I started to plan in my head what I'm gonna do for the music, because I think my next page I'm gonna use for music because it has like a boombox on it and a CD player. It has other stuff too, but I just feel like this will be my music title page. And then on the page behind it, my vision is I'm going to print out the same size of albums. So I'm going to like make a frame in Canva and print them all out the same. I'm going to make like a CD quilt. So it's going to be like a patchwork quilt, but of CDs. And that's going to be my music spread page. I could have gone with like an NSYNC spread because NSYNC was my jam. But I think I'm going to do a spread. I just have to see if I could think of as many specific albums as I can to fill out the whole page. Yes, I got it from a coloring book. I cut it out and actually I scanned the coloring page, colored it, cut it out, and I was like, I really want it to work in my journal. So basically I put a little plastic baggie and like her clothes I cut out are in the baggie. I just want to get that Velcro so I can like maybe Velcro her and change her outfits versus having her just in her underwear. Which I was like, this is not what I want for this spread, but I don't have any Velcro dots or whatever I need to do that. Ooh, Boys Life! That's my favorite book. That's my favorite. I love that book so much. I reread it last year and I cried all over again. I could go on forever about that book. Not only that book, but Robert McCammon, the author, who's my favorite author. I could go on forever, but I will not subject everyone who knows me already and who has already heard me go on and on and on about him. McCammy for life. That's my nickname for him, McCammy. Anyway, don't tempt me to keep going. Boy's Life is just a magical book. I wish I could read it for the first time again. Also got a copy of Call of the Wild and Something Wicked This Way comes at the library bookstore during their big buy one, get one free this month. Hell yeah, I love Something Wicked This Way comes. Going for a walk would be good for you, Mike, in terms of get the blood flowing, make you feel a little more up, Golden hour walks are my favorite, feels so nostalgic and retro, and our neighborhood next door to us feels retro too in vibe. Is it the same ice that Sonic has? Yes, it's very similar to Sonic Ice. You should watch that, yes. No, I will never ignore you. I like the way you're thinking. I've been reading King Sorrow. Ooh. I want to read that so bad. I've heard good things. I know it's a chunker, but I've heard great things, and I love Joe Hill. I've read 2 other books by Joe Hill, and I love them both, so hell yeah. I guess we're going to use the fun timer by Christine again, and then we'll switch to ambiance. All right, guys. Sonic does have good ice, and Raising Cane's has basically the same ice. Hell yeah! Now, I'm about to have a PB&J, but I want Raising Cane's. I'm just going to have to live with the PB&J. Peak ice. Agree. 60 minutes, guys. Eat some peak ice. Read some good books. Watch some good things. Take a nap. Relax. Take a walk. I hope you guys have fun, though, whatever you decide to do. Even if it's just relaxing, doing nothing on the couch. I think that counts too, because your brain needs to chill sometimes. All right. I will see you in an hour. Sorry, I was like messing with it. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody do? I changed my outfit because I was like, I need a bigger t-shirt. And also I'm gonna take off my earrings now because I think I have a feeling I'm feeling kind of tired. I feel like I might nap during the next sprint. So that is the case. Earrings must come off for now. How did everyone end up doing during that sprint? What did you guys get up to? I read a little bit. I also ate a PB&J sandwich and drank some almond milk with chocolate syrup in it as a treat. This is what I was reading. It's very short. I'm 36 pages in. It's only like 80 something, 88, no, 87 pages. So 50 pages to go. I would say I could finish in the next sprint, but I think I want to sleep. I'm tired. Hello. You're not too late. I'm still going to be going for a while. Don't worry. But this next sprint might be a longer one because I hate setting a sprint for an hour. And if I nap, I like to kind of have almost an hour nap. I don't like waking up and having to like rush here in like 2 seconds. I'd rather, wake up and have like 15 minutes. So I might set the next one for an hour and 15 minutes. So I don't have to go all crazy. Thank you for hanging. Yay, hello. Just finished Ocean's 11. Yay. Now I'm starting Addams Family. Heck yeah. Kat had to hop off because she's going to eat a Kingdom burger and watch Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Love you, Kat. Just submitted all my points. Yay. Pizza consumed, Uno, and Chutes and Ladders played with my youngest. That's so fun. I'm so glad. Let's see. Take a look at all of the totals. Arcades jump total average went up. In fact, it's Food Court Gang is still number 1 right now. Then Arcade Punks. Oh my god. Fashion Freaks and Record Store Rockers are so close right now. Like, this close from each other. Got to 31% in Wake Up America while working on my OSA journal. Fun! Went for a run and showered now. Time for some OSA activities. Woo! I spent the whole time watching nostalgic movie trailers. I love trailers, especially nostalgic trailers. New trailers, not so much because it gives a lot away. I mean, I do say that knowing that, like, the nostalgic trailer for Free Willy gives literally the entire movie away. I mean, even the poster gives the movie away, but whatever. Got distracted by IG Reels. That whole sprint, I hate how easy it is to lose an hour. I will say, I also got distracted by an ASMR video. And, I did also watch Cameron's tour of his retro den. So it really looks good because he kind of reorganized it in the vlog for his Patreon. And that was really fun to watch. And I did watch some IG Reels as well. I really like this. I forgot what her account name is. It's like, I think it's called Pearl's Ragdolls. And she's got the cutest cats ever. But I also just really like her narration of the reels of the cats. And it's sad because, like, she obviously breeds these cats and they go to new homes, but it's sad when they have to leave. So she's like, oh, this is Taco, and Taco's getting a new name. And I really don't like Taco's new name. So Taco's new name is going to be Damien. And I was like, I like Taco! It's so much better! I like Taco. Anyway, I'm sad. Sad he's leaving. I'm sad he's getting named Damien instead of Taco. I'm organizing books into bins because I'm out of shelf space. I have a couple of boxes of books that people sent me. One's from Travis. One's from Kat. I have more than 2, though. I have a few. And I have to put them away, but I don't have room. So now I'm just concentrating on, I don't know, figuring out a solution for later. Mainly just was outside with Hugo. I did just look, but right before we came back, I looked at the pictures you shared. And Hugo looks so extra cute outside hanging out. Ooh, beer bread in the oven? That sounds amazing. Read a few chapters and looking for my next read on KU. Fun. Tell us if you have any specific options, because I'd love to know what you end up choosing. Some older trailers are insanely long and show so much. I know, it's funny that we think it's like a modern thing that trailers give away too much, and it's kind of probably always been that way, but it never used to bother me before. My memory, though, for a trailer is what sucks, because I'll watch a movie trailer for a horror movie, and I remember the jump scares that they show in the trailer. So when it comes to seeing the actual movie, a lot of times I'm not scared anymore because I've already seen the jump scare in the trailer. That's what I don't like. That's why I avoid them now if I can. Especially for horror movies. Got to page 115 in Killer Pizza. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling very droopy right now. Like, my eyes, they feel a little weak. Like, I want to close them so bad. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here. I follow that ragdoll account too. They are so cute. I know, I love them so much. That's so much better. I would love Macadamia Nut now. That would be a good name. Macadamia Nut. But anything other than just Damien. I mean, not that Damien's a bad name, but also it reminds me of The Omen. 1, 2. It's all for you, Damien. Maybe the person wants to take him and say, it's all for you, and just over and over again say, it's all for you, Damien. Anyway, Taco is such a cute name, but if they were gonna go with Damien, they should have gone with Macadamia Nut. But yes, I love that ragdoll account. It just gets so sad when she has to like sell them or give them to others. Like, no. Taco. And there's some cats recently that are going to be keeping their names, like Teddy and Toast. I love Toast. And I didn't remember that there was one named Trixie, but apparently there was. There's also one named Tulip. I think Tulip's going to be keeping her name as well, she said. So she names each little litter, and she seems to do everything very ethically and really perfect, like the way you're supposed to do it if you are going to like breed cats. So like, she limits the amount of litters that each of her adult cats have, that she doesn't just let them, have cats forever, because that would be very stressful on the mama cats. But anyway, she does name each litter after, like, she calls it like, oh, this is the T litter. So they all have a name that begins with T. Then recently her youngest litter is the U litter. And so there was Uno and Unicorn and Usher. I thought that one was okay, but like, I was like, Uno. Anyway, don't even get me started. I will never stop. They're so cute. I can't help it. I'm sorry. It is a great account. I highly recommend, and I could totally spend an hour just watching those videos alone. Yeah, I can't scroll on Instagram too much lately because I'll lose myself in it. Taco is adorable. They should have left it. I know. It's such a cute name. Even in the comments, I was like, there's got to be people saying that it's not as good of a name, right? And I looked in the comments and I was right, but some people were like, I prefer Damien. And some people were like, I think Damien suits him more. I'm like, no, it doesn't. Taco suits him. Okay, I'm stopping. I can't stand the cuteness. It's so funny, as I get older, I'm like more and more obsessed with animals. Not that I didn't love animals before. I've always loved animals, but I feel like since I've gotten all my anxiety meds the last couple of years, I feel like it kind of has increased how much I love and like feel like one of the only joys that makes life worth living right now is animals. Like, that is truly how I feel. Paul found, I'm sure you guys have heard of Punch, the monkey. He's everywhere. But Paul is one of the few people I know who still looks at Twitter, and that's how he found Punch, and he shows me all these videos of Punch, the little monkey, and every time Punch gets bullied by another monkey, we're like, no! And then I remember he and I were like, if something happens to Punch, I'm like literally gonna give up faith in all humankind. Like, life will be shit. Like, everything won't be worth living anymore, because if Punch gets hurt, That's the last straw. Happy Saturday! How are you? I freaking love Punch so much. Oh my god. And Paul's even more obsessed with Punch than me. Like, literally, I get all my Punch videos from Paul. He messages me Punch videos every day. He's like, Punch! And then yesterday he messaged and was like, there was another scary video today where Punch got bullied and he looks so scared. He's like, I won't send it to you because I told him, like, I don't want to see the bullying videos because it makes me really upset and sad, even though that is kind of how monkeys are in a little society. Oh my god, please search for Punch. You will love him. So the idea is poor Punch got basically abandoned by his mother, Monkey. So he was kind of raised by the zookeepers, and to keep him company and to like help him with the separation anxiety because he didn't have his mom, basically, she was like, no, they gave him a stuffed animal monkey and he still carries it around. So that's why he has become popular, because he loves this stuffed animal monkey and he brings it all around the little zoo. And he also loves his his little, I don't know, he's not a trainer because these aren't like circus monkeys. Like, they live in a safe, I don't think it's like a regular zoo. I think it might be for special cases, like, that can't live in the wild. This particular, I'm not sure. I have to do more research on that, but I know for a fact that Punch was, not accepted by his mom. So that's part of the reason why he's trying to be kind of introduced to the community of the monkeys that are there. And so I guess you'd call him a zookeeper. One of the zookeepers he's really attached to. So anytime the zookeepers come and like spread fruit every day, and every time the zookeeper comes in, Punch jumps on him and like he helps him like hand out the fruit. It's so cute. He loves him so much. And then this one day, it was a different guy, and like Punch like looked at him, was all confused, and he was like, "Where's my guy?" Like, he didn't say that, but he looked like he was thinking, "Where's my guy? Where's my buddy?" It was so cute. Anyway, maybe it's just the anxiety meds that make me love animals too, then. No, I think I can't explain it, but like, I always loved animals, but I just feel like it's 1,000 times more now. Like, I think the sentimentality that I have for them is like more extreme than it used to be. And I don't know why that would have anything to do with my medicine, but anyway, I love Punch. You gotta look up Punch if you guys haven't heard of him. Yes, his stuffed monkey that he carries around is so cute. Baby beavers! Yes! Baby beavers! I think we watched a 60 Minutes story, or I'm always saying this. It was either from 60 Minutes that we heard about this, or from CBS Sunday Morning. We watch those shows like every week. I sometimes dip in and out of watching them, but Paul definitely watches them every week. And there was a feature about this new, it's like a constant live stream. And anytime you tune into this website's live stream, you could see some great live animal footage from around the world. And we keep meaning to look at it more. I think he bookmarked it, or Paul sent it to me or something. I just keep forgetting to pull it up. But it's like a treasure trove of footage. Like, people volunteer to go set up these cameras and man these cameras, because I think some of them are like 24/7. And it's like, just basically a joystick and a control room, and the camera's somewhere out in the wild, and the people operating it just go like, wee, to see whatever's going on. Yes, like I just said earlier, Punch is the cutest. If I can remember, I'll ask Paul later, because I literally don't remember what the website's name is, but all kinds of videos you could see of all kinds of animals. Yes, you should send it to me. Literally, I will watch any animal video. I will say there's a few of the dodo videos that get me sad, because they're like, he was unloved and then he was found and adopted, and I'm like, no, how can anyone not love this cutie? All of their stories are kind of like that. Like, oh, this poor cat, dog, whatever, this happened to him, but then this good thing happened, and then it always kind of makes me teary. Oh, so cute. Anyway, I'm glad that it always usually has a good ending, though, with the dodo, not like a sad ending. And as Froggy knows, another one of my addictions recently, in the last year and a half, is grooming videos, specifically Girl with Her Dogs. Like one of my favorite YouTube channels, and she has 2 cats now, and her cats are like the cutest cats ever. So she grooms cats and dogs, but she has groomed like another kinds of animals before. I think, was it a rat, a hamster? I can't remember. She groomed something else recently, in one of the videos I was watching, but it might have been an old video. I can't remember, but I love her videos. I love when the dogs shed a lot. Like, she uses the high velocity dryer on them and tons of hair comes out. It's so satisfying. There's something so like visually pleasing about it. And it's sad because like a lot of the dogs freak out, but it's like, she's helping you. She's helping you calm down. Well, the cats freak out too, but a lot of dogs freak out big time sometimes, where it's like some try to bite, but others just get anxious and like whine and yell. I love Vanessa too. She's so great. Oh, her videos are addictive. I literally like every single one that I watch because she always says that liking helps. And as a fellow creator, I know that's true. I should comment more. I never comment because I usually am watching them like in bed or while exercising when it's like not as easy to comment, but I love her videos. I watch everything, and I'm subscribed to like all of her channels because she's got multiple. And oh my god, her 2 new cats. Well, one of her cats isn't that new. It's kind of new, but not like she didn't just get it, but she did just get like a second cat, and he is adorable. His name is Fig. I love him. Anyway, I'm gonna stop going on about pets. I'm sorry. Can you really have too much pet talk? In my opinion, never. Never. No. By the way, if you didn't see my Instagram post, my earrings I took off were Jurassic Park themed. Clever girl. And it's the raptor that he's like praising because she's so clever and kills people. Pro raptor, pro animal. Basically pro anybody or anything that isn't human. That's horrible. Whatevs. I said what I said. Exactly. They are so wonderful. They're a highlight of life, in all honesty. I feel like my camera got brighter. I just want it. The light is burning my eyes. Just kind of want it a little low. That's better. Let's chill out here, have like a Bob Ross style ambiance instead of like super, super bright, crazy department store lighting. We don't want that. Get out of here. We want chill Bob Ross vibes. Relaxing. Bye. Thank you for hanging. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm just trying to talk a little bit longer because our sprint next will be long. An hour and 15 minutes. I mean, just 15 minutes longer than usual, but still. When I like a journal page I do, switching gears, I literally have flipped through this entire journal like 400 times since I've made these pages. I'm like, oh my god, I love the way this journal's coming out. And I wasn't sure I'd like it because of having so much patterned paper already in here and also so many blank pages as well. It's like every other page is either patterned or completely blank. And it's not dotted. Like usually I'm used to blank pages that are dotted like in a reading journal or a bullet journal. That's what they're called. I use those for my reading journals. Anyway, I've looked through it like 400 times. Every time I make new pages, I look through it 400 more times. And I'm like, it makes me very happy. I know. I don't know if it's because, since my dog passed away too, and I was just, in his later years, I got even closer with my dog, Jackson. I feel like ever since then, I'm like a lot more sensitive about stuff, especially like real life stories. Like that'll get me. I can read about, like some people get triggered with animal stuff in books. I can read about that because to me, it's like, oh, it's fiction. Even though the last couple of times it happened, I was like, no. And I was like, that was the hardest part of the book to read. So I still feel weird about it, but I can read it. It is upsetting. So, oh no, I just ripped one of my stickers off. Oh, this is because these are the kind that didn't stick good. I haven't even shown, I am way behind on this year's reading journal. I gotta put the sticker back on. Here's the back of it. I do really like how I stickered it this year. The front, I have no stickers because it can stand on its own. It's pretty enough. Oh yes, I know. That one is really hard. Really, really hard to read. But I do love that book, even with that hard part. Here's the inside cover page. I do really like it a lot. And look at the bats, the shiny bats. So yeah, I'm pretty behind on this. In fact, I skipped a whole bunch of pages in the front because I'm supposed to like keep track of my readathons, and I'm like, I'll just do that later. So there's a whole bunch of, not a whole bunch, like 6 pages in the beginning I skipped, but I started trying to catch up with my monthly things at least. So basically just what I read and watched for the month, a title page, what I read and watched, and then the highlights, like the standout books and or books and movies. So yeah, February cover page came out pretty good. All pink, obviously on purpose. And here's my standout page for February. So I didn't even do March yet. March is not done. Not even started. But again, I'd rather kind of do these pages after the month is over, kind of just documenting what I read and watched and the standout things. And that's all I'm using my reading journal for nowadays. That's how I'm setting it up. So it's a little easier to keep up with while I'm doing other journaling on top of it. So I do like how everything's super sticker-ified. It's freaking bats! I know! Yay, Cameron! I watched your reorganizing vlog for the Retro Den. It was so fun. Thank you! I do really like it. I'm behind a little bit in it, but it's going to be fun to do April's pages once I get through March. I do have a lot of specific stuff for March that I'm excited to add. Hello! Happy Saturday! I'm very excited it's Saturday, as I've been saying all day. This journal, I think, is from the company, it's a website, Archer and Olive. They have like a Halloween collection, and this came from last year's Halloween collection. The year before, there was one with a ghost on the front. So, but I will say what's cool this year is this one has a design on the side. The other one that I had last year did not have a design on the side like that. So I do think that adds a little something with the little moon and stars. And those are really well made. That's a big one. It's a B5, I think, journal, which is a kind of big. Like if you were to compare the size, see how big this one is compared to that one in terms of height. And I think width. Maybe, no, they're about the same width. This one's pretty short, a lot shorter though when you look on the inside. The cover is almost the same width, but not the actual pages. I loved it. It was so entertaining, and the room looks so good. It gets me excited about one day organizing my videos, and I really need to. It makes me want to start collecting more DVDs and Blu-rays and stuff, because you guys have like the ultimate collection ever. It's so epic and so good. It's incredible, honestly. Yeah, guys, I'm dragging. I think I want to go take a nap. I hate to do it, but extra long sprint. I would encourage those who want to nap. And if it's late for anybody and you have to dip out, I totally understand, because I know it's late. It's probably like 10 o'clock in England somewhere, right? Maybe? I'm not really good with the time difference when it comes to, like, you know, the UK and stuff. I just tell my voice is getting weak, and that's because I'm tired and I need to nap. If I don't nap during the day, it throws off my whole day. I've gotten addicted to napping. Who even knew that was a thing? All right, so it would be a 75-minute sprint. I am going to take a nap, and it's going to be glorious. This way, the extra 15 minutes gives me time to fall asleep in the beginning and then wake up and like not have to rush and run here. Like, I'm going to miss it. It's the worst feeling, thinking that you're going to sleep through your talking part during your live stream. It's so scary. I've had like almost nightmares about that before, where it's like those old school nightmares. I don't know if you guys have ever had those, where you're like, did this really happen? Did I have an assignment that I didn't do? Like back when you were in school. I hate those dreams. So stressful, and I had them a lot. Not fun. We're going to use my little cat timer, the Pomodoro kitty, because it's just easier when it's like an odd, weird time, like 75 minutes. So see, it neatly puts it nice in order right there. I always like typing a little message. Thank you. I'm excited about the nap, and then I'll be refreshed and recharged. I won't have many fun updates to say when I get back, but hopefully you guys will have some fun things to share to make up for it. I will show you the progress on my diamond painting when we come back, because I've made good progress on that. Good night. Thank you for hanging. Appreciate you. Sorry, I got a text and I was like all distracted. Like, I'm like one of those dogs that's like, squirrel. That's me. That is so me. Sometimes, not all the time. All right, guys, good luck, and I will see you in an hour and 15. Thank you for letting me take a long sprint so I can nap. I'm very excited about it. Bye. I'm big. Get out of here. Be small. Be small. I'm still a little drowsy, a little tired. How did everyone do? What did you guys get up to? I know. I have had a dream where I've like can't remember if I took a class. Like I remember this one time I was like, did I graduate? Am I like gonna be able to pass my classes or do I have to go back to like this relive this grade in high school? And it was so real seeming in the dream. I was like, this is scary. Hi. I am doing well. How are you? Oh my god, that's like similar to what I was talking about the dream where I was like, am I gonna be able to graduate? Cobalt Red, fun. Hoping to finish it today. I do have to give some books back to the library because I finished Blackmouth and Corduroy, so I could bring both of those books back, and I could keep the other two for now. Yay! So you did Addams Family. Now you're gonna watch Addams Family Values. How fun! Like a little mini marathon. Very thematic. That's okay to do nothing and to just relax and chill. You have a hard job, so you deserve to relax when you can, even if it means doing nothing. Oh no, poor kitty. I'm so sorry. I know when you organize books, it is exhausting. And when you get more, you're like, I gotta redo everything. I will say, I did watch right before I came back because I woke up like 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, and I watched the video Froggy sent me of the cute little sloths getting baths. So cute. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're having tummy issues. But yay, you get to work on your journal and hopefully relax and your tummy can settle. Hello. I took headache medicine when I woke up because I still felt like I actually had a headache. So I was like, maybe I wasn't just tired. Maybe I was also getting a headache. So before the nap and during the nap. So afterwards, I'm like, just going to take ibuprofen and kick it in the butt. The headache. Oh no, I bet you it's going to be hot here too. Let's just look up weather.com. For a little while, the Weather Channel was like retro looking. And it was so cool. They did that like last week or the week before or something. Very neat. Let's see. Show me the weather. It sounds like somebody is rambunctious in the other room. That sounded loud. Fizzy? Fizz! Fizz? Sunday. Oh, this is sad. Tomorrow, high of 81. No! Monday, high of 82. No! Come on. Oh, then it goes down a little. Next weekend, if this is right, Sunday is going to be 79 as the high. But yeah, apparently Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, high of 84. And that is just the beginning. It's going to get really worse. Because weather is usually pretty bad, like hot here. No, I'm sorry, Rachel. I was just talking about you. I don't have it with me, but I was drinking out of the coffee mug with the logo you did for 2024. So I was talking about you earlier, how you did that logo. I'm sorry about the inspiration. Sometimes you just need to relax instead of being productive and working on projects. Sometimes you need to rest your creative juices so that you can be creative again and recharge that, where that energy comes from. Started watching the movie Basket Case and ate a piece of the beer bread. Accidentally got distracted by the movie and missed hearing the oven timer. Oh no! But it's still good. Okay, I'm glad that it's not ruined or anything. Ooh, the Fellowship of the Ring. I really do need to read The Lord of the Rings. I love the movies. I've just never read the books. I've read The Hobbit twice in my lifetime. Once I actually read it in middle school, even though it wasn't a reader back then, and I really liked that. And then when I reread it, I liked it just as much. It's a great book. No, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better. Warm weather. I know everyone's probably sick of the cold up north, but I feel like we didn't even have winter hardly here. Just finished earballing His Majesty's Dragon. Next sprint, I think, shall be some watching. I like that term, earballing. That is such a great term. I've never heard anyone use that before. I just finished earballing. I freaking love that. I might steal that. That is genius and also catchy and fun. I think during the next sprint, I'm going to switch gears and start an audiobook and do some diamond painting versus reading physically still. Here in Maine, we'll be lucky if we hit 60 degrees for a high this week. I know you're probably sick of that, but oh, that sounds like a dream. Everyone's always like, it's green, the grass is greener on the other side. And I know if I move, I probably will get sick of the cold, and then I'll appreciate summer more instead of hating it like I do now. But I don't know. I just can't imagine not liking it. I too am jealous. Had to read The Hobbit for school, so I didn't like it. Wonder if I was reading it for fun, if you would like it. I bet you'd like it today. It really it feels very connected to nature in some ways. Probably not as much as Lord of the Rings. I've read like the very beginning of the Fellowship of the Ring, and that had a lot to do with like animals and nature and stuff, but I can't remember, but it felt like it was more than The Hobbit. But The Hobbit's a really fun adventure. I enjoyed reading it the first time, which I am surprised because, again, I didn't like reading back then. Don't like it above 70. I'll take the cold over hot. I used to be the opposite. I used to love the heat, especially when I used to work at the TV station that I worked at in New Orleans. It was always cold in there. And so sometimes, like during the summer, I would walk outside and just like go into my car without the air on and just sit in the heat. And I was like, oh, this is so nice in the heat. So wonderful. But like, I can't even imagine doing that now. Even if I was really cold, I would just be like, no, no. I'll just run a heater if I'm cold. Because I did have a personal space heater in my office at the TV station too. I totally understand this. 30-degree lows aren't the best. Understand. I don't know. I just hate not being able to wear my hoodies like and sweaters every year. But I know if I move, I'll probably be sick of it. Or at one point I'll get sick of it. But then I'll be like, I don't know. It's hard to imagine being upset about it. Oh, let's see. I was going to look up weather for certain areas right now compared to here. Just out of interest. Tolkien's world building feels effortless. I haven't finished Fellowship, but it is insane how good it is. I think I'd love to listen to that on audio. I think that would be a great audiobook to listen to. Just because when I tried to read it a couple of years ago, I tried to read it with my eyeballs, and I think I would really enjoy with audio. For some reason, I don't mind a slow burn, but I do tend to notice that I like slow burns more and atmospheric reads more when I listen to the audiobook and read along, not just read along, but with my eyes only. Yeah, here, the weather getting into the 80s is not my favorite. What? Really? God? Yeah, that's so cool. What is his name? Andy Serkis? Andy, right? Yep. That's Gollum. He's great. I like Andy Serkis. He also did, Planet of the Apes movies. I've never seen those new ones. I don't think I've even seen the old one. Yeah, he's a talented voice actor. Apparently, he also directs too. And it's funny. So I just Googled Andy Serkis just to make sure I was right. And one of the first things that pops up is like this Reddit thing. It says Andy Serkis gives you chills with his narrating the Lord of the Rings audiobook. That is funny. I like from May 1st to November 1st. I'm not a huge winter fan or early spring mud. Oh, you guys get a lot of mud there? Here, it's just more of a really intense, like, baking heat. Not the kind that you'd feel in, like, Las Vegas, because there's no humidity there. That's probably feels more like you're being baked. Whereas here, it's like you're swimming in heat. It's hard to explain. It still feels like being baked to me, though. Like, roasted in an oven. Speaking of oven, I know I told my Patreon members I freaking caught the oven on fire. When was this? Was this a couple of days ago now? I can't remember exactly when it happened, but it was so scary. Flames flew up. It smelled so bad that a fire alarm went off. So we put new foil in, and we had roasted these. What was it? What the frick was it? Round thingies. They're green. What are they freaking called? Oh my god, why can't I think of the name of them? Those things. Oh, I did a thumbs up. Those thingies. I'm just gonna keep saying those things. You know, those things. No, they're bigger and they're round. Oh, Brussels sprouts. Yes, I couldn't think of them. Anyway, so we're roasting Brussels sprouts, and there was a lot of extra oil, and it was a flat pan instead of, we usually use like a circular pan that has like ridges, like an edge, so the oil won't drip off. I don't know why we use this flat thing, but anyway, apparently the oven is not even level because the way it was sitting, the oil dripped off to the bottom on top of the foil, and then I was like, it's probably not good for all this oil to be sitting at the bottom of the oven. I was like, I need to take this foil out. And I thought I could take it out without the oil spilling. Wrong. Especially when I'm using these big old oven gloves to try to get the foil out. Like, I couldn't really grab the foil with the big ass gloves. And I was like, it looked like a comedy, but it was really scary once the flames started happening. So luckily it wasn't like when my hands were near it. But anyway, I grabbed them and I was like, and then literally all the oil spills off the foil, goes back into the oven. I'm like, well, this is the exact opposite of what I was trying to do. Anyway, and so not only did it go into the oven, but it also spilled like down below into the broiler. So then it starts, it bursts into flames. Luckily, like, I'm standing away a little, have the foil in my hands, and I'm like, bleh. Like, I just sit there and I don't know what to do. I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? And then I scream for Paul because he's exercising, and I'm like, and he's like, what? And he's like running in, and then he's like, cut off the air. And I was like, oh yeah, duh. And so he just closed the oven and we let it go. Like, it basically died. That was a good idea. I didn't think to close the oven. Anyway, we did have a fire blanket, which he was about to get down if it wouldn't have worked. It's like this blanket you could have for emergencies. My dad gave it to us. You could like open it. I don't even know how to use it really. But anyway, I was freaking out and I froze in the face of disaster, but everything was fine. It did smell so bad. Like, I tried to wipe the part of the oven that the oil was on off after it was cool and everything, like a day later, and it smelled so bad. I was like, I want to barf. This smells so gross. I cannot believe I couldn't think of the word Brussels sprout. Yeah, basket case is bad, but great. That's why I like it, because it's actually great. What's round and green and is Kelsey running around the kitchen hysterically? What is a Brussels sprout? This should have been recorded for the OSA vlog. It, like, is comical now that, like, I know no one got hurt. In fact, like, the first thing I did when Paul came to help, I was like, Fizzy? And I looked for where Fizzy was, and Fizzy's just, like, sitting there. Eventually, he did go back to the back room to go under the bed when the alarm went off a second time, because we were trying to, like, fan everything out, but it still was pretty smoky in the house. Anyway, it was so scary. I can't believe that happened. Big lesson learned. I should have just, waited till the oven was off and cool to take out the foil. Don't think you could just move a freaking piece of foil with oil all over it without the oil just spilling back in the freaking oven, because it did not work out. It didn't work out at all. I love Basket Case. The sequels are kind of crazy and weird too. Frank Henenlotter has some fun movies. I don't know if I like Frankenhooker. In fact, I kind of hate it. I don't know why, but I love Basket Case. I just didn't like Frankenhooker. I live in New Orleans, down in Louisiana, so it's pretty darn humid down here. But that's par for the course, you know. I'm really used to it. It doesn't bother me. In fact, like when I went to Vegas for a work trip, when was that now? Was that just last month? Anyway, apparently it was just last month. I went to Vegas and my lips hurt so bad. I was talking about this with my Patreon members. My lips got all dry and cracked and underneath them. And I was like, ugh. And so I was complaining about Louisiana, but clearly my body was like, you need the humidity. Like, you need moisture, because my body was freaking out, specifically my lips. Lesson learned, cooking is bad for you. Get takeaway instead. I know. Lesson, don't eat Brussels sprouts, period. Obviously, because they're dangerous as hell. And also, they didn't come out that great that time. So it was all for naught. It wasn't even that good that time. This is a first-time watch for me. I really like Basket Case. I can't wait for you to finish it and see if you like what you overall think of it. That'll be fun. I'm trying to think of my well, no, I know what I did. So I was trying to think of the last new to me movie I watched. It was actually a new movie, which is rare for me. I haven't watched any new to me old movies for OSA yet. I don't know if I will or not. We'll see. I am so anti-movie right now. I'm just not in a movie watching mood, which is so not me. I was gonna look at what was gonna tempt me if I was gonna watch something today. What would it be? I'm gonna look at my list real quick, see if anything jumps out. Oops. No, I went to the wrong list. Got 35% into the Sorrow Stone, still enjoying it. This one is quite gory. These kids are dealing with some serious craziness that makes me excited. I can't wait to read that one. And the cover looks so cool. I love that cover. Frankenhooker is definitely a strange one. I can respect what he was trying to do. The mom on The Adventures of Pete and Pete plays a news reporter in Frankenhooker. Wait a minute. That's her? Holy shit. I love the mom from Pete and Pete. I actually love everybody from The Adventures of Pete and Pete. That show's underrated as hell. By the way, guys, I have been slacking on show and watch parties because there's so many watch parties going on. It makes me so happy that so many of my friends are like playing watch parties. I just have to make time. I want to do one that's not a movie watch party. I want to do a watch party where I show an episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? And I'm going to show some episodes of Erie, Indiana. If you guys have not seen Erie, Indiana, which I actually hadn't seen until 2 years ago for the first time, it's amazing. It's such a great show. So that's a great old but new to me watch, or new to me old watch, however you want to say it. Are You for the Dark? Of course, I've watched since I was a kid, but the one I want to play is the one where he's trapped in the abandoned mall, the Tale of the Pinball Wizard. So during my mall week, I told you guys that's going to happen on the week of the 19th to the 26th of April. That's going to be my mall. I'm calling it the mall week. And that's when I'm going to play the pinball episode. So I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun to play the pinball episode. Hola! Hello! Since I only recently got into horror, most movies I watch are new to me. So much to catch up on. See, the funny thing is, I'm not new to horror, but there were so many years, and apologies, because some of you guys have already heard me tell the story, but I know not every single person has heard me say this, but for many, many years, I would just designate my horror movie watching to Halloween time. And so every year around that time, I would inevitably end up watching my favorite movies over and over again. Like I would call them like traditional rewatches that I would need to rewatch over and over. And because it was such a short period of time, like basically October, I think I sometimes would start in September, but basically I just gave myself that amount of time so that I could appreciate horror movies more. It wasn't anything to do with not loving horror all year round or not wanting to watch it all year round. I just thought it would make it a special treat. But then I realized, like, if I want to watch like all the great horror movies that exist, I cannot limit it to just September and October. It is too difficult. Oh, you're a new YouTuber? I think this is what that says. I'm doing good. How are you doing? My Spanish is a little rusty, I will tell you. I took it in school, but I'm not the best. I love the mall Pinball Wizard episode. I cannot wait to play it. That is like the one episode from my childhood that sticks out with me. Like, I used to think that was so creepy, being trapped in a mall after hours when it was empty. The idea and the look of that just is very creepy to me. And it really worked and was effective. I totally agree with you about The Adventures of Pete and Pete. I appreciate it so much more as an adult. I was like a weird age, not a weird age, that's the wrong way to describe it. I wasn't the perfect age growing up watching Nickelodeon because I feel like I was just a little too young to appreciate The Adventures of Pete and Pete when it was at its peak. I feel like I more liked Rugrats. I didn't even really appreciate fully Rocco. I watched Rocco, I watched Ren and Stimpy, but my dad liked those more than me. I liked Rugrats. Like, that was my number one thing. And I also loved Wild and Crazy Kids, and I'm sure I liked other stuff too. I also really liked Nick at Night, back when Happy Days would play, and Laverne and Shirley, and what else? What else would be on Nick at Night? I Dream of Jeannie. It was all the old school like shows. I loved those as like a 7 or 8-year-old. I lived for Nick at Night. I also loved, it was called Vault Disney. So like at a certain time at night, they would do this like spooky fun intro, and then it would become Vault Disney where they would play like really old Disney stuff on the Disney Channel. And I loved Vault Disney. Like every night I would fall asleep to Vault Disney. That was so fun. And I love the opening. I could see it in my head, the Vault Disney opening where it was like this vault opening and there was this scary part and then like these other, I don't know. I'm not doing a good job at describing it, but anyway, I did not appreciate The Adventures of Pete and Pete like I do now. Looking back on it now, I was like, holy shit, this show is kind of incredible. Like, I can't believe this was made. Even today during Saturday morning cartoons, if anyone was at the watch party, rewatching that early episode of SpongeBob, I was like, this is kind of genius. Like, we were really lucky with the quality of cartoons. Very creative. I need to find another found footage to watch. I turned off the other one because it wasn't fully found footage. It was only half found footage. It was a found footage wannabe. Mall week must include Chopping Mall, but it sucks because I feel like I just watched Chopping Mall, and that's the only reason it's not really on my list. I more put episodes that I could find of TV shows, older TV shows that had like a mall episode. I was able to find one of Fresh Prince and a few other things. Saved by the Bell has a mall episode. I'm not a huge Saved by the Bell person, but I should watch Chopping a Mall again. I just feel like I just saw it though. Yes, I Love Lucy. Oh yes, I Love Lucy. For some reason, Laverne and Shirley is the one that always pops in my mind first because I loved that theme song growing up. But yes, I Love Lucy was so great too. Shouldn't have done Chopping Mall as a Halloween-a-thon watch party. Should we? You didn't know. You didn't know. I still think it was a good Halloween watch party. The Dick Van Dyke Show, yes. They had Dragnet on Nick at Night. Really? Yes, Brussels sprouts. I can't believe I couldn't freaking remember the word. The Twilight Zone episode, captures empty mall. The After Hours. Let me write this down. That's not on my list. I could watch that. The After Hours. Also, someone on my Patreon gave me a mall-themed documentary, and I can't remember where I wrote that. Is it here? I don't know where I put it. I hate when I make notes and I have no idea where the notes went. Where's the notes? I don't know where it is. But someone said that Jasper Mall, that's it. Was it you, Rachel, who told me about that? Thank you. You might have been the one who said that on the Patreon sprints. I can't find where I put those notes because everyone was telling me mall stuff and I was writing it down. I'm sure it's somewhere on my desk. I probably just moved it off to the side. The room is a mess. If you guys could really see the whole room, it's bad. You can see my tripods back there, but it's much worse than what it looks. It's bad. That's a shame, but still good trash to watch. It is. I just don't know if I feel like rewatching it. It would be thematic though. It would. I think I might rewatch Mallrats that week because it's been like many years since I watched Mallrats, so might be my primary movie, and then Jasper Mall, the documentary. May watch the Mothman tapes. Hell yeah, Mothman. I was way behind. I had to refresh. Yes, I could not think of Brussels sprouts. What is wrong with me? It was you. Okay, good, good. I'm so glad you were here to tell me what it was again. So that, you know, when you can't remember something and it drives you crazy, like remembering what Brussels sprouts are called, and then you're like, you know, that thing I wrote down, what was it? And then you can't remember. Maybe watch Night of the Comment. Part of it is sort of in a mall. That is Cameron's host, or one of Cameron's host Rex, and maybe I'll rewatch it. I've watched that one recently too, I feel like. So the point is, there's actually a lot of horror movies that I still have not seen or have just recently saw in the last couple of years that was a new to me watch, even though it's an old school movie, because I'm still discovering things that most like seasoned horror fans have already seen. So I don't know. And although I am trying to limit my old school April list this year to more non-horror, I do still watch horror the rest of the year. I just am trying to make old school April more of like a like kids movies or like regular movies that aren't horror kind of focus, because I literally focus on horror like every other month of the year. The Dawn of the Dead remake mall setting. Oh, and speaking of Dawn of the Dead, so I love Dawn of the Dead, both the original and the remake. I also just got the audiobook for like $2 during Audible sale, and I'm going to listen to the audiobook. Like I told you guys earlier, if anybody was here earlier, Kat is having a month-long readathon. She has it every year, and it's called Zombie-thon, and she does it in May, and she does it every May because it's Zombie Awareness Month. So I'm specifically saving Dawn of the Dead, the novelization audiobook for next month. And I was like, oh, it's extra thematic because it's like kind of bringing a little piece of OSA since it's the mall theme this year. It's kind of like bringing a little piece to the rest of the year. So I've been kind of trying to do this thing where if I feel like a mall themed book could maybe fit in another month, I'm spreading out some mall themed stuff across the rest of the year to like have a reminder of OSA for the remainder of the year. I love that. It's very exciting. Oh, you can't talk. I can't talk. It was shot down the street from where you lived as a kid, or the mall setting for the movie. Oh, that's cool. I love that. That would be cute. You mean like outfits? But you'd probably have to make quite a lot if you're going to include the movies, right? Aw, I'm so glad. That makes me happy. I really love sprinting, especially when I'm home alone. It gives me comfort and it feels like I'm hanging out with tons of friends. It's just always such a good feeling. Oh, cool. I wish I could write, but I just don't think I'm cut out for it. I know. Because doesn't it take place around New Year's? Or something like that? It does feel kind of like that time of year. You should watch In Search of Darkness series, not necessarily on YouTube. Oh yes, I love that series. I've watched the first one, but I decided to like wait till I've watched a lot more classic horror movies. I say classic, you know what I mean? Not black and white. I mean like even 80s stuff that I haven't seen already, or 70s and 80s stuff I haven't seen. I don't want to get the actual movie spoiled, because they do, I will say, In Search of Darkness does use a lot of footage, and that could be a great thing, but if you haven't seen the movie, like I don't want to get parts of the movie ruined. I just can't remember if that happened. I remember making that determination after I watched the first one that I was going to wait. I'm from Canada and went to Vegas wearing t-shirts and shorts. All the locals were bundled up. This was in March. This is so funny because our team members who came to the work retreat that I went to in March in Vegas, a lot of our team is from Canada. So they were all in shorts and they were like, yeah. And they were like going down by the pool. It wasn't really cold though. Like I do think it was hot. So the locals were not bundled up because it was still kind of, to me, it felt like it was warmish, but it was like unseasonably warm the time we went for some reason. Oh, that's okay. I just recently rewatched and it's one of my fave zombie movies. Yeah, I really like the remake's really good. I like the original because it's super cheesy and corny, but yeah, the remake is actually pretty great. And I love how they're kind of very different from each other in like style and tone. They're both kind of unique. Hello, welcome back. Finished the measure for Cat's Book Club and started to read Say Cheese and Die. Hell yeah. Sprinting all day is fun, but it does take a lot of energy, and especially if you get tired and want to nap, then you gotta like find the time to nap. Yeah, maybe I'll make a little marathon of it one day when I feel like I've seen enough of the movies to watch the rest of them. That's why. Yes, I remember I watched it, I think, during Christmas time, probably for Holiday Hell one year. I probably put that on my little watch list. And it wasn't that long ago. It was either not last year, but maybe like 2 or 3 years ago. And to me, I know that sounds like a while ago, but to me that feels recent where I was like, well, I kind of remember it. And also, yes, it's not the time of year. I'm very seasonal, as you know, Amy, with like my reading and watching. So it kind of kills me to read or watch something out of the season. I'm like, no. Except the Mothman prophecies, apparently, because I don't know. I love that movie. It's definitely a winter movie, but I used to actually watch it around Halloween all the time for some reason. And then I realized this is like a hardcore winter movie. Why am I not watching it during winter time? Super cool to see. It's all of the outer shots, and they were doing a ton of extra casting at the time. That is so cool. Oh, well, don't do it if you're not feeling up to it. You should just find some way to relax if that's what you're in the mood to do. That is quite impressive. That is cool. All right, guys, we're going to do another hour, but I want to use cool ambiance this time versus just using the Pomodoro kitty. It's such a tongue twister sometimes. All right, I think we might use the 80s game room ambiance I like. That one's from Autumn Cozy, and I love that M said the same thing on one of her videos recently. We both love that she doesn't use AI. Like, she explicitly says she doesn't use AI in her ambiance. It's getting so hard to tell who uses AI and who doesn't. And every time I find a new ambiance channel, I'm like, I don't know. Like the one I shared about the Goosebumps sleepover. I don't know if that uses AI or not. It looked pretty good because the font all looked real, but I still don't know. Like, if you could tell if it's AI, sometimes like if the font's all messed up. Thank you for hanging, Tanya. I thought you were just telling me, yeah, honestly. Like, honestly, little doggo. How is he feeling? Is that your doggo that got the snip snip? That got the snip snip. I don't know why that made me laugh. I'm sorry. I hope he's feeling better. I gotta look up my playlist, guys, to find all my ambiance. I'm sorry. I'm very dedicated to this playlist. I go back to it every time to search through for whatever I want to use. So basically, I have this one big. It probably would be smarter to have separate ambiance playlists for different, like, thematic things, but instead I have them all grouped in one. So all the St. Patrick stuff is with the old school stuff and yada yada yada. I'm like, why did I do this to myself? Oh, I did find some cool ones, but I don't know if I can use the. Let me see if this has music. Maybe if I make it lower, it'll be okay. There is a video called It's 1998 and you're in the Target food court after closing, and it's got like vaporwave in the background a little bit. And I don't know if I can use that though. Every time I use like music in my sprints, it'll say, "Oh, you can't monetize." And I'm like, "Bitch, I'm not even monetizing it to begin with." Hold on, I just found another one that looks interesting. No, this one has freaking lots of music. And it would be so perfect too. It says Midnight Society, 90s inspired nostalgic retro ambiance, but it's got soft rock synthwave vibes. No! Get out of here with your little synth waves. Not that I minded, I just feel like I'm gonna get like a little alert, and I don't want to deal with the alert. Ooh, let's do this one. This one will be fun. 2 hours study with me, back to the 80s, background noise and rain. Oh, well, it's got a timer on it already. No, no, no. I'm sorry, I'm so torn. I'm so torn. Let's see, what's this one look like? No, no, no. Ooh. No, that uses music too. I hate you! Why do you have to have music? Um, we're using this and we're just gonna turn the music off. No, I don't know if that does it hurt the creators to use these videos? I could mute it. Calming Candyland. Oh, he's still a conehead. LOL at your dog writing. Let's see. You guys can at least look at it. This looks really cool. This one we're gonna mute the noise and we're gonna use it. It's live though. Let me try to find the not live version. Wow, look at all these great backgrounds. Look at this, guys. Teenage Room 91. All this looks so good. Okay, I'm subscribing, bitch. Hello. Subscribed. All. Just for these, like, the way these all look alone, this is worth it. Look! Oh my god! This is someone in class playing Oregon Trail! Ah! Ooh, 1989! Sim City! Oh my god, this is so fun! Midnight Snack! I don't know which one to play! There's so many! What do I do? Guys, do you have a freaking... Hold on. This is, retro tape. I'll send the channel. Look how good this looks! Man, there's so many. I don't know which one to choose. Oh, I'm very excited. I think they all have music, so we'll just mute it. All right, let's do Arcade Room. Let's do that one. 1985. Look at this great background, guys. All right, good. It's 2 hours long. That's good enough for us. All right, we are going to sprint until 16 past the next hour. That gives us an extra minute. I love this. Look at that Duran Duran poster. I said poster. Look at that poster. Oh my god. That is so cool. Look at the Twinkies. Look at the pizza. Snickers. I'm hungry. Look at the VHS tapes and that cool old school lamp with the fish. And the little candle over there. Oh my god. So cool. Yay, I'm subscribing too. I put on the bell for all of it because we might use a few of these. Very exciting. I love finding a good little ambiance like this. Very excited. All right, guys, 1 hour. I'll see you in an hour and 1 minute. Good luck. Hello. Why did I do this? Like, I don't know. Anyway, I hope you guys like the ambiance. I thought it was very thematic. I really liked it. I wish we could use the sound, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, the Abyss poster right here. Oh, you can't see my mouse, but I'm putting my mouse right by it. Oh, you can see it now. They're right there. Look at that cool little lamp. I remember having a lamp like that. I like how little parts move. Like there's music notes, and then obviously the video game playing. The fish is moving over here. Really cool. Is there anything else moving? I thought I saw something in the window going, but it could have just been the music notes. There's like a string of lights. Really think it's kind of cool. Lots of great details. All right, pause. All right. Take off the spanner for now. What did you guys get up to? I did Diamond Paint and I listened to 30 minutes of Prodigal by Melanie Tim. If I could find the book, I think it's near me somewhere. The original cover is great, but I'm listening to the audio, so I don't have the book out, but I do own the book, and the cover is amazing. Oops, sorry. I'm apologizing to my book cart because I knocked into it. Did not mean to do that. Where did you go, Prodigal? My stomach's making all kinds of weird noises. Watching the 2003 Eddie Murphy Haunted Mansion. That's fun. Oops, let me put me with the background. The Mario brings me back. Just got slapped with some nostalgia. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Thank you for hanging. Yay. I'm so glad you made good progress. Watch the Mothman tapes was horrible but hilarious, and ordering my hubby and I McDonald's because we want to try the K-pop hunter meal. Ooh. Ate way too much pizza. I know you guys don't know what it is. If you don't live here, a lot of people don't know what this is, but I had a little Heavenly Hash Easter candy. I really should not have had that because I'm going to have pizza, and I already had like not a big lunch, but a bigger lunch than I should have had, even though I knew I was going to have pizza. Oh no! Your cats got confused. I love the ambiance. Me too. You scared the daylight out of me. What? Everybody got scared. We had chicky tendies and watched an episode of Johnny Bravo. So I didn't watch Johnny Bravo a lot as a kid, but watching now, it's a lot of fun. Read more of Rosemary's Baby. I'm about halfway through. It's pretty short of a book. I think it's a book you could read in 1 or 2 days, or, a week if you didn't have a lot of time. I'm almost done with Alley Cat Strike. Got distracted doom scrolling at the beginning of the sprint. Don't doom scroll. Get out of here, doom scrolling. We don't need you. Oh my god, you're getting so close. You're doing great. So I did get distracted at the end of the sprint, and I almost didn't make it because I was reposting on Old School April. I'm actually going to start putting it in the stories. The thing lately I'm hating about Instagram is I'm trying to add stuff to my highlights or to the Old School April highlights, and it takes forever, and sometimes it doesn't load like it's been added to the highlight, so I have to exit out, close out of Instagram, open it back up. It's like a glitch or something, and it takes forever to add stories to the highlights like this. I'm like, I hate this. There's got to be an easier way. Last year was not this hard. It's almost like the highlights function is super glitchy now. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if anyone else is having problems like that. Johnny Bravo is such a dork. I'll easily finish this book by tomorrow. Woo! Ooh, I started Wonton Terror, a noodle shop mystery. I love the names of those cozies. So good. So yeah, I'm listening, guys. As I'm talking, I'm adding stuff to the highlights for Old School April. See, again, I just added April's post, or the story I posted, and it shows that I didn't. I hate you. Okay, I went back, and now it shows that it did. I thought I was going to have to close out again. Sometimes it does. Like, if you go backwards, it'll show it added it, and sometimes it won't. Watching the 2003 Haunted Mansion right now. Woo! Like, see, I added this one, and it's not showing. Please just work with me here. Even when I go back, it still doesn't show. So I have to do it twice. And it takes forever to load. Like, when you press highlights, it just takes a really long time to load. It's just very annoying. I don't know if anyone else is having problems, but Instagram is being really glitchy and annoying. I really love seeing everybody's posts every day. It's like a highlight of the day for me. It's so inspiring too. It helps me think of what I should post for other days, seeing how people like interpret the prompts. A lot of creativity. I was happy with mine too. I was excited about my outfit of the day, even though I changed quickly out of it. It was like an outfit of the hour more of the than the day, because I only wore it for like 2 hours, if even that. All right, whatevs. It is what it is. Whew. Just every time I press the little button, it takes like 400 minutes. It's like, bitch, don't do this to me. Yay, you ordered your zine! It looks so good in person, Mike. I hope you'll love it. Thank you to everyone who contributed to the zine. A lot of my corns did, and I am so honored that my corns contributed. Of course, my co-hosts, they all got a quote in here about what nostalgia means to them, which I love as well. And yeah, I think it came out so good. The quality of the like paper is all glossy. I love that. Sorry. I'm looking down periodically to save everything in my little highlights. So I'm watching for the movie that scared me as a kid prompt. Oh, it scared you as a kid? I checked my DoorDash, and I guess it glitched because it was showing it in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. I think McDonald's is going to take a minute to get here. Yeah, if it thinks it's going to the Pacific Ocean, it might be a little bit, which sucks if you're hungry. I cannot wait to put my two zines together. I will say they're not the same size. That might bother you. The other one's a lot taller, but I don't care. I'm excited about it. The old one's on that book cart back there. Yeah, I'm just really pleased with the printing quality for last year's and this year's. Very happy with how it came out. And so far, with the print on demand program that Christine set up, I think everything looks good in terms of I was able to get it to my bank and then transfer it to Christine. It's kind of complicated. She couldn't connect it to a Canadian bank. So like I'm withdrawing and then giving it to her through this like money exchange app. It's kind of complicated, but we made it work. Sorry, I was like, where do I put this Uno thing? I was like, oh yeah, there's a games thing. I painted my nails for the first time in a millennia. Oh my god, I haven't done that in so long. I'm so bad at it. I shake so bad it gets everywhere. I can't stay within the nail very good. But I want to be good at it. I used to buy so much nail polish, even though I hardly ever painted my nails. And now it's probably all dried up. I bet you I do have some up there in my Rugrats. It's like a nail polish holder. I literally think that's what it's designed for. It's got like little tiny like slots you could put the nail polish in. And I think I've got nail polish in there, but I would easily bet that they're all dry because we're talking years and years old. Like I haven't painted my nails since I've dated Paul. That's like 10 years. So yeah, a long, long time. Well, I've gotten my nails done, but I just haven't tried to do it myself in a long time. The zine looks so good. Thank you. Thank you, guys. So proud of Christine. She really, honestly, she carried that zine. I hardly did anything except for kind of coordinate the host getting her quotes and pictures. Other than that, like, she did it all. And I, like, did a little tiny page to welcome everybody, but it was mostly the same as last year with, like, a few additions. And I did dedicate it to Jackson again, and I just changed the pictures of Jackson so that they were a little, more new. I don't care. I just love having it physically and reading everyone's contributions, and selfishly, it still excites me seeing something I wrote in print again after so long. It should excite you. I appreciate you writing something for it. It really is amazing. Started reading Cold Snap, a Viking cat mystery. Fun. I love freaking these cute little cat mysteries and cozy mysteries. All so good. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I already read that one. Got my Libby account set up on my computer so I can listen to audiobooks on my laptop. I've got to do that at some point. That would be convenient. Especially if I was filming myself doing a craft or something and I didn't want to use my phone. Obviously, I couldn't use my phone to film and listen to an audiobook. So that would be helpful for me to set up. Kat finished watching Invasion of the Body Snatchers. She gave it 4 out of 5 stars, in case you guys were wondering. Em watched Urban Legend. It was a rewatch for her. Not that you guys need to know. I'm updating you on the stories I shared on the Old School April account. Whatevs. In case inquiring minds want to know. I'll show you my update on my diamond painting. I think I'm making good progress, honestly. Hold on. I lost my place. Where'd you go? All right, that worked. See, I don't have that many stories to add to the highlights. It shouldn't take this long. I'm currently looking up spooky movies in spring and summer, with spring and summer vibes to throw in between my animated shows and movies, like I Know What You Did Last Summer, Us, The Ritual, American Werewolf, and Us. That's a great idea. The zombie scenes in this movie are really scary for a Disney movie. I haven't seen that in a long time. All right, this one goes there. I have to like refresh on that one to comment about how scary it is because I really don't remember it. We're out of Kool-Aid. I had Kool-Aid last night with dinner and it was so good. It was like extra refreshing for some reason. I was like, Kool-Aid. In fact, for my food, no, it wasn't for my food spread. It was for my nostalgic childhood spread. I made a sticker. Well, I just printed it out. It wasn't officially a sticker, but I made like an old label of my favorite Kool-Aid. This is the old looking label. It's like redesigned now, but the black cherry flavor, my mom made that all the freaking time. Also, so I really love this part because so here's my childhood lunchbox, a picture of it, and my cousin and I used to pretend that our lunch kits were computers. And look at how it has like knobs, almost like dials. So we would literally say, "Computer, show me NSYNC," and then like make noises like on the way to school. Like we were like in an office trying to get our computer to show us NSYNC. So that's why I put the lunch kit next to NSYNC and I wrote a little quote. And then Disney Channel, because the NSYNC picture here is from the Disney Channel original concert, which is how I discovered NSYNC. I remember distinctly watching it once, and then they replayed it, and I watched it again, was obsessed, recorded it on my Talk Girl until the album came out on cassette tape, which I bought, and I freaking loved it so much. That's such like a vivid memory of the night I saw the NSYNC concert on Disney Channel. Huff puff, I finally finished my adulting crap. Now I can return to Super Mario 64 and reading Ant-Man comics. I think I'm just going to keep diamond painting and listening to my audiobook. And then I have to decide what I want to do after that. So I've basically gotten almost, I wouldn't say about half, I would say about just under half way up. Basically to right here, all the way across. A little bit higher in some areas, but some people section off with tape. I don't do that. I just kind of go a row at a time and like kind of group the colors. I like work just in a lower section, then I would work in the middle section, and then I'll work in the top section, and I don't section it off with tape. I really love how this one's coming out. I was like, how are these burgers gonna look and like this taco? But it actually looks really good, and you can tell that there's a panda in the hot dog for some reason. I didn't think you'd be able to tell with the beads on it, but you can, and I'm so excited. It's coming out so cool, and look at how the top's gonna look once it's done. It's got like a rainbow cookie, a pizza with a bear, a colorful ice cream, a soda. I'm so excited. There's also a little dog and cat on top of this burger, but I haven't gotten there yet. Fries. It's great. It's the perfect food court themed. Like, I have to finish this month. It is too perfect. It needs to be done this OSA. NSYNC, baby. I swear if NSYNC got back together, I don't even know. Like, Paul and I were talking to each other about what is the band you'd spend the most amount of money to see. And I can't remember what he said because he's seen a lot of like his favorite bands already. Because I don't know if there would be one that he would pay a crazy amount. One that's alive that he could actually see. Now, for me, it would be NSYNC. It would be NSYNC in a heartbeat. I would spend a lot, but I don't know. It would be hard to spend a lot. It would hurt, but I would do it. I didn't even get to see them as a kid, so Lisa Frank vibes. Yeah, it's kind of like a knockoff Lisa Frank design. And this came from Amazon like 3 years ago when I first started to buy diamond paintings, and I just had it in storage for a couple of years. And I remember I had it like, I think at the end of March, I was like, where's that one that's like food related but Lisa Frank style? I was digging through all kinds of stuff and I finally found it. And I was like, yes, I found it. It was like meant to be, honestly, meant to be. I blasted the whole No Strings Attached album repeatedly on my boombox growing up. Also loaded it into my Xbox hard drive because you could make playlists. That's so cool. I love that album. It's funny, I really like the song No Strings Attached, like as an older person, but I didn't like it as like a little kid. That wasn't my favorite song. With my Nintendo Online account, I can play classic Super Nintendo games. That is so lucky. Oh my god. I want to play the original Yoshi's Island again. That was always my jam. For a while, I had stolen a lot of my ex-boyfriend's Super Nintendo games, but then I had to give them back, which sucked. I was like, no! I was hoping you'd forever forget that I had them, and I could, like, keep them forever. Including Yoshi's Island. I was like, Yoshi's Island. Travis, if you have the expansion pack for online, you could play all the way up to N64 and GameCube on your Switch too. Who knew? That's pretty cool. Now, I know they made a new version of Yoshi's Island, and I was quite tempted by that, but I don't have any kind of gaming system that's new enough to be able to do that, like to use it, to play it. My last system was like the Wii U, and I know that's embarrassing. I haven't bought anything else since then, and I never use the Wii U anymore. But I did really like it. It was a great system, actually. There was a lot of fun things you could play on that thing. Including that game Splat, which does remind me of my old favorite childhood game, Power Pete. Which, again, you're in a toy store, you're like this G.I. Joe looking guy, and you're trying to save stuffed bunnies, and you do so with toy guns, which is so great. But you could also throw things at them, like you can collect rocks and cake and toothpaste and squeeze toothpaste at people. The cake, you throw the cake at people, you throw the rocks at people. I say people, it's like on different levels, it's different creatures that you have to try to throw it at them. Not trying to get you to spend money, but you could probably get a Switch Lite for pretty cheap these days. I don't know if I'd use it enough to actually want to get it. The Wii U is so good. It was a great console. I really had fun with that thing. And I still have it. And I was telling Paul, like, maybe we should just, like, give this to his friend Trace, who owns a St. Vincent de Paul thrift store. We're like, maybe we should just give it to him. And Paul's like, no, we used to like to play that. Maybe we'll play it again. I'm like, when are we going to play it? We never play it. We, like, literally never play it anymore. I did love the bowling. The Wii bowling. Oh, my God, that was so fun. They have the OG Pokemon Snap on here. Pokemon Snap. Why do I always read everything in that inflection? I gotta stop. It's an addiction. Switch 2 has been awesome so far. Yay, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I haven't played, like, games in so long, so playing Power Pete on my computer is so weird. I'm like, wow, I'm actually playing a game? This feels foreign to me. I want to get a Switch 2 bad, but I ain't got that cheddar. I am low on cheddar as well right now, sadly. Even though I did get paid yesterday, I have to pay my credit card. I should do that today. I gotta pay my credit card, and my taxes are gonna hit in 4 days. So Our Lady set the tax withdrawal. I can never say that word. The tax whatever for tax day for actual the 15th. So I'm gonna have like $1,000 taken away that day, and I'm like, no, I just got paid. It sucks. It's like almost my whole paycheck. I had savings to cover the taxes, but again, I have to pay my credit card, so it's like by the time both of those are done, it's like a huge chunk out. And I'm like, I hate it. And I really gotta put money back into savings that I use for the taxes. So might play Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic for some retro gaming. I say things with that inflection at work, and the old people are just vibing with me. I love that. That makes me so happy. That is so funny. I could just imagine it. It's perfect. It makes me smile. I actually have a 3DS and a Game Boy Advance I might fire up at some point this month. It's been too long. That would be fun. You should totally do that. Made some progress on my Snoopy painting and added the first layer of his doghouse. Hell yeah, you're killing it. I have yet to, you know what I should really do instead of keep working on this diamond painting, even though I'm having an amazing time? I bought all of these color by number retro books. Like there's an 80s one, a 90s one I bought. I haven't done one. I haven't even done one picture in the color by numbers book. I should really do it. I bought it for this OSA. I should do it. I should actually pull the trigger on a coloring book and use it instead of doing what I always do, which is like, oh, I'll just use it at some point and then like never use it. That is so me. I mean, I use my diamond paintings. What I don't use is the coloring books that I have, and I have like 400, it feels like. Thank you for hanging. Have fun. Appreciate you. I missed my Game Boy Advance SP. At least I can play some of the games on Switch. Do it. I know, I need to do it. I need to just do it. I'm just so into the diamond painting right now, but I'm going to make myself do it. And it shouldn't be that different because color by number reminds me a lot of diamond painting because there's numbers. And that's what I always dislike about coloring is picking out the colors is kind of like a little bit of pressure. So if I don't have to pick out the colors or if I just have to pick it out, like, you know, in the beginning, which color is which number, then the rest is easy peasy. You know, it's not so bad. I don't know why that stresses me out. It must be like an anxiety thing, a weird anxiety, like what is with you, Kelsey, kind of thing. Aw. Paul got a picture of Jackson in his memory and sent it to me. This was when I was at work, and this is in our old apartment. And Jackson, I think he was scared by thunder or something, and he went to hide in my closet. This was like exclusively my closet. I got a whole closet to myself when I lived. I didn't even pay rent back then, but anyway, when we lived there, I got my own closet, and oh, he's so cute, like he's little hiding. Oh, you look so adorable. Miss you. What a cutie booty. It's so funny. I see so many of my wrestling shirts on this whole shelf here. It's all wrestling shirts, and I literally never wear those shirts anymore. It's pretty funny. Oh, Jackson. And great, Paul's baseball game is going extra innings. Not that that matters, but I was like, pizza! I'm just going to eat it I'm going to eat it by myself. Let's see. The other day, I'm starting to get a whole bunch of highlights from my Google Photos with Fizzy, and I can't wait for the pet photos. Is that tomorrow? Is that the 6th of April? Is that the pet one? Is it tomorrow? Let me see. Yes, tomorrow. I'm gonna try to post pictures of Fizzy tomorrow. Fizzy, because there's really not a lot of pictures. I mean, there's tons of pictures I've taken. I just haven't shared a lot of pictures of Fizzy. I've never played the OG Zelda, and now I have the chance, so maybe I will. You should. Jax. He was so cute in the little closet. Hopping off again for a bit to eat. I'll be back. I should be still going, but I am going to go to a sprint in a minute, guys, because I want my pizza. Just give me a few more minutes, and then I'll go. But pizza. It's the pizza dance. Now Paul's asking me, was that in the closet of the apartment? Yes. Yeah, I remember when he sent me that picture originally. It's from 7 years ago. That was definitely when I wasn't home, and he sent me that while I was at work. And he was like, he's in your closet. And I was like, ah, cute. Like he wanted to be close to me or something. It was adorable. I loved that. He's a cutie patootie. Oh. I'm sorry. Every time I click over to the scores, like lots of has changed. It's crazy. It's still like the same, like who's in first, who's in second, third, fourth. But it's getting tighter, I will tell you. And I love how I set this up. This is so convenient. This is the first year I've like set up a formula to figure out the averages, and worth it. I should have done it sooner. Oh yeah, earlier I was looking at my watch list trying to say what I would want to watch. I have been in a mood to watch Sword in the Stone recently. I really like that movie. It's a Disney animated movie. That would be one that I wouldn't mind watching tonight. Sword in the Stone. Or apparently the Crocodile Hunter. I wanted to rewatch the Crocodile Hunter show, but all I could keep finding was the movie when I was like searching for the show, like where to watch the show. So I was like, maybe I'll just watch this movie, and I have no idea. It's obviously like mostly scripted because it says something like Steve Irwin runs away from the CIA, or is it the FBI? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if I ever saw this, which is weird because I was a huge fan of the Crocodile Hunter back in the day. Like, why wouldn't I have seen it? But it doesn't sound familiar to me at all. I know I watched his show. I just don't know if I've seen this movie. Ooh, this is fun. Gonna try to play Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon on 3DS and Shadow X Sonic Generations on Switch this month. Heck yeah, you should totally do that. And I should watch a movie and actually do something. It would be fun. Also, let's see, what other movies jump out at me? The Warriors I've never seen, believe it or not. I do want to watch Frankie Frico, which is not like a normal movie, and it's not a nostalgic movie for me in that I've never seen it, but I do want to see that. Cellar Dweller, I'm really excited to see. Those I feel like watching. I just don't know if I feel like watching it tonight, though. I would love to watch Short Circuit again. That's been a long time since I saw that. Also, I wouldn't mind rewatching The Phantom with Billy Zane. Billy Zane, if you guys remember Zoolander, when Billy Zane is randomly there and he's like hyping up Derek Zoolander to do the walk off. Well, he's not hyping him up. He's like, "Are you sure you want to do that?" I think. Anyway, he's like, "Yeah, Billy Zane." The way he says his name, it's so great. Anyway, I love Billy Zane. He's in this like it's like the cheesiest superhero movie ever. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It wasn't like hugely popular back in the day, but my family had it on VHS and I loved it. Like I used to pretend like I was in the movie and I was jumping on furniture like to the music. It was ridiculous. Anyway, it's called The Phantom. It's from 1990. Oh wait, is this why I put it on my list? It's from 1996, so it's 30 years old. That must be why I put it on my list. So a couple of things that are 30 years old. Harriet the Spy, The Phantom, Dragonheart, which I remember being scarred as a kid because there's like some kind of weird open heart surgery scene, like but medieval, not like in a hospital. It's like in the middle of nowhere. So I think all of those are 30 years old. And I think I put Flight of the Navigator on my list because it's 40 years old this year. And I've never seen Flight of the Navigator, ever. I also put the movie Daryl on my list because I bought like a special edition of that movie. And I haven't seen it since I was a kid. You know, like D.A.R.Y.L. He was like a computer. I have no idea the premise. I just remember it used to make me feel kind of like morose as a kid when I watched it. So I don't know if I'm going to like it. I actually do not remember this. Big Wolf on Campus. Do you know what decade it's from? Like the 80s, 90s, 70s, 2000s. I might watch Dog Soldier on Tube tomorrow, which is soldiers versus werewolves deep in the Scottish forest. That sounds like it's so fun. I might have seen it recently-ish. If that's, you said that's the Eddie Murphy one, right? I think I watched that like 4 years ago for Halloween-a-thon. Or just for Halloween. I always do like a movie marathon around Halloween, and I might have done it from one of my, I don't know, semi-recent-ish. In the last 5 years, to me, is semi-recent, I guess. So, whatevs. Oh, Kat must be watching Jaws. She had sent something to the Discord about asking about the license plate in Jaws. When they're cutting up open the shark, the tiger shark in Jaws, they take out a Louisiana license plate, And she's like, did your dad ever notice this? Not only did my dad notice it, my dad got a replica license plate that is the same license plate as the one that comes out of the shark in Jaws. So he put that on the front of his car, not the back. Like, it wasn't his actual license. He didn't pay to get that as his license plate, but he had a replica one made and he put it on the front, and he put like a shark tooth like frame around it. Not like real shark teeth, but it was like metal and shaped like jagged shark teeth all around it. I love that movie too, and it's freaking 30 years old. Can you believe it? Anyway, I really want to watch that one too because it's 30 years old this year. Oh, Short Circuit is also 40 years old. So Flight of the Navigator sound like alligator. Anyway, Short Circuit and Flight of the Navigator are both 40 years old. I was just trying to see if I had any other ones that were from 86 or 96 on my list, so I'm like scrolling over. I have some from 85 and 87. 97. No, oh, no, that's 85. Wow, The Sword and the Stone's from 63. I didn't realize it was that old. Sorry, I'm freaking coughing. Yeah, I've never seen that. I've got to check it out. From 1999 to 2002, lasted 2 seasons. I'm gonna have to Google this. Let me write it down so I don't forget. And let me not lose my notes this time. Like, I always lose these notes I write stuff on. I better not lose this. Big Wolf on Campus. Started in 1999. All right. Dog Soldier came out in 2003, and the monsters look like practical suits too, so I'm very intrigued. I love like when things look practical versus, CGI. I'm like, get, I just don't like the way it looks. It bothers me sometimes. I'm a snob. There's something wrong with me. All right, guys, we are going to use another of that channel's ambiances because I enjoyed that one with the video game. Let's see what we're going to use now. Teenage room. Does it have a computer? Wow. Let me see. Maybe the SimCity one. That one might be fun. Let's do that one. All right, hold on. It's long enough. Yep. Get out of here, CGI. Nobody wants you. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, let me put the band. Ah, stop it, stop it. You gotta edit it. So it is 7:49 where I am. It's going to be 7:50 in a minute, so we'll just do 50. We're gonna sprint for an hour, so you'll come back after the next top of the hour when it reaches 50 past that. That was a weird way of saying it. You know what I'm saying. I'm losing my mind. If this doesn't make you hungry, I don't know. Maybe this is a bad idea. It's going to make people hungry, but hopefully people have already eaten dinner or are about to eat dinner. All right, let's play. Got it on mute. Yep. All right, guys. 1 hour and 1 minute, and we shall be back. By the way, I did link all my co-hosts, and I linked this channel in the description. So if you're curious about this channel and you want to subscribe, or also, hopefully, you want to subscribe to my co-hosts and follow their Instagrams. All of that is linked below now. I will see you guys in an hour. Good luck. Hello. Don't get scared. I was scaring people earlier. Please don't get scared. What did you guys get up to? P.S. That was probably our last sprint, since we've been going quite a while now. I want to be small. Okay, good. I'm small now. I listened to more of my book, Prodigal by Melanie Tim. This is a vintage horror book, but this is a new edition audiobook by Crossroad Press, as you can see on the side there. The only thing that bothers me is like the main character is a little girl, and so the narration's kind of irking me a little bit because it's like I can't explain it. And also, I looked up the Goodreads description just now because I was like, I thought this was like supposed to be darker. And so far, it's just like a lot of observations of this little girl, and I don't know if it's going to go where I thought it was going to go. We'll see. I'm only an hour in. There's still 2 hours left, so a lot could still happen. Hello, how are you? For the 20th anniversary of Dog Soldiers, Janine Pipe released a making of in book form, Sausages, the Making of Dog Soldiers. She followed it up with the making of The Descent. Oh, that's fun. That is really fun. Hi, Marie. I'm sorry you were feeling down, but so glad you loved your book and played some games. Hopefully that raised your spirits a bit. Oh no, you got scared. I'm sorry. We need to have ambience that has noise, clearly, because if we have ambience that is quiet and then all of a sudden I'm like, hello, don't get scared. People get scared. I don't know what to do. How do I come back without scaring people? I ate McDonald's and read some of The Life Expectancy by Dean Koontz, still a crazy one. I had an instant of wanting to do my bookshelves, then immediately lost that mood. I think I'm going to switch it up when I end and do something else. I don't know. I'm not feeling this 100% right now. And originally, the old school book I was going to read for this month was going to be Black Ambrosia by Elizabeth Ingstrom. And I just was like, I don't know if I feel like that. I think it's like a vampire story, but more like sensual. I don't know. I mean, some vampire stories are sensual to begin with, but I've heard it's kind of like different. But I was like, I don't know if I'm in the mood for that. And then Prodigal was kind of shorter and it seems spookier. And I was like, oh, maybe that one. And now I'm like, I don't know. I know that Coral read it and really enjoyed it. Maybe if I was reading physically, I would probably be liking it more. I think the narrator's like childlike voice is kind of irking me a bit. It's the one bad part of audiobooks, specifically is the narrator can kind of affect your enjoyment a little bit, if that makes sense. Still working through Say Cheese and Die. I don't know why I laughed because it says day cheese. Day cheese! Day cheese. You can only eat it during the day and then you die. No, just anyway. And then went and got some ice cream. What kind of ice cream did you get? Had to work all day, but I read more of In the Mouth of Madness. Fun. I know it's bad. It's my book club book. I should be reading it within the month it's supposed to be read, but I have a feeling I'm not going to read this till June. We'll see when the audiobook is out. We started watching Flight of the Navigator. It's so good. I can't believe I never saw this before. I've never seen it before, too. And you saying it's good makes me excited. Maybe I'll watch that. I've never seen it. This is exciting. Good news, Cameron. Thank you. You got me hyped about a movie. I haven't been hyped about movies recently. I haven't watched Flight of the Navigator in years. Watched it all the time as a kid. I cannot believe I haven't ever seen it. Sorry, I feel like a broken record on here. No, you don't ever have to apologize. No, you don't have to apologize at all. You're not a broken record. You can say how you feel. That's what this whole is all about, is sharing like the reality of the situation. So I had 2 pieces of pizza, by the way. I had 2 pieces of pizza, but then like I'm like still wanting something else. So I don't know if I should have dessert because I already had that heavenly hash candy earlier, and the peanut butter sandwich, and the I was about to call it Ovaltine. It was almond milk with chocolate syrup in it. Not as good for you as Ovaltine, but at least it wasn't like, I don't know, high fat milk or something. You must watch it. It's seriously amazing. I will definitely prioritize it. That makes me excited. I'm really hyped now. Damn typo and M&M ice cream. Now you're making me want ice cream real bad. Because I thought tonight was a drinking night. I thought we had plans to drink tonight when Paul comes home, but we're actually going to be drinking tomorrow night. We're trying to like cut down our nights from 3 to 2. And by the way, it's very hard because I want to do 3 nights really, really bad, but I know that we should be good and try to reduce the nights of a week we do it. So it's going down to 2, but on the weekends it's hard because it's like such a great time to have a nice old beer. I mean, I could drink if I wanted to, but it's just funner if like someone's also going to drink with you, not not by yourself. I know McDonald's does sound amazing, and I already ate, but it sounds good to me. I ran out for an impulsive snack run to 7-Eleven. Hell yeah. What did you get for the snack? I'm lactose intolerant, so any cheese is dyed cheese. No! I'm so sorry. Oh no. I didn't do anything. I'm slacking today. Did you know that resting and just chilling out at home is a good way to spend your time because it means you need to recharge your mind, your body. I am so philosophical. I sound so professional, even though I sound completely the opposite. But seriously, I get down on myself when I'm not being productive in my off time. I mean, like, oh, I'm not crafting, I'm not listening to a book, I'm not watching a movie. Like, life isn't always about being productive. It's okay to rest and scroll on your phone. It's okay to spend time looking at cute animal photos or videos or whatevs, you can do whatever brings you peace in the moment. I started In the Mouth of Madness. So far, so good. That is exciting. I'm still having a blast with the event, just a bit more alone / on my own this year. That's totally okay. You never have to like be. In fact, I feel like I enjoy old school April by myself a lot, besides when I'm sprinting. But other than that, like, I feel like I should be sharing more about what I'm doing on the Discord. Like, I haven't even been sharing like pictures of what I read and the ratings. I haven't been sharing pictures of my journal. I was trying to think of what I wanted to say. I was like, I had it in my head like a second ago, and it lost it for a second. But yes, it's totally okay to kind of do it on your own. Drink more Ovaltine. I wish we still had some. We're out. I like Ovaltine. Ovaltine is good. It's okay to drink alone. I just have more fun when it's like a whole big production. I have drunk alone plenty of times, especially when Paul's out of town, which that will happen. What week is that? The mall week. The mall week will be a week where I do alone drinking. And it will be fun because I still have Oktoberfest left. But barely, guys. It's a sad day. Because now, as of today, I only have 2 Oktoberfests. Sam Adams Oktoberfests. Oh, it's not worth celebrating. Stop it. Stop showing the balloons, freaking thingy. I only have 2 Oktoberfests left. I was like, damn, I'm 6 months away from getting more. Well, 5 months probably, but maybe 4.5. Yes, Paul and I stock up on Oktoberfest and pumpkin beers around September, October to like try to make it last through the whole year until it comes back. At least that's what I do. And I've got to endure months without it. It's sad. Paul Rubens is the voice of Max in Flight of the Navigator. I didn't know that. Oh my god, I could count that as watch a Paul Rubens movie for my Unhinged movie challenge. Because one of my prompts is about watching a movie with Paul Rubens, and I had picked out a Cheech and Chong movie, and I was like, I really don't feel like watching this Cheech and Chong. So I was just gonna replace that with like a replacement prompt or make it as like a free space. But if that's true, then I believe you, Bobby. I'm saying it's true. I can use that for the prompt. Ooh, a blue moon. Blue moon. You remember that part well, it's a real song, but I remember it from Grease where they start doing it and like what's his freaking name? John Travolta's character. Why was I wanting to call him Tony? Danny. Danny was dancing with that crazy woman who's like all like, I'm gonna freaking fight you. Remember how she was like fighting Sandy and shit? and trying to seduce Danny. Anyway, he's like, it starts off Blue Moon, and he's like, I think he dances with her in that song. I think Sandy runs away. Finally, something I could be good at. It's not time for balloons. Balloons are not called for when you're sad about losing Oktoberfest. Read the room, balloons. Read the room. I don't know why that's making me laugh. Pumpkin is one of my favorite beers, and I'm so excited every time it's available. So I, for the first time, had Pumpkin when I was up north visiting Minneapolis, and it was amazing. It is high in ABV for me, but I was like, holy shit, if this was available near me, I'd like get this every freaking September, October. Hands down. Finished my current volume of Ant-Man comics, probably going to move on to some writing next sprints. I think that was my last one, so after this talking segment, we'll be saying goodbye, sadly, but I had a lot of fun today, and I think I got a lot done. I mean, I started 2 books. I did some diamond painting. I was going to color, and I started testing out colors, and then Fizzy was playing with the markers. I was like, he must be really bored if he's trying to play with these markers as I'm, like, using them. So I started playing with him as I was listening to my audiobook with his little spider toy. So basically that's what I did the whole sprint, was listen to audio while I played with his spider toy after I ate. Because he definitely seemed bored, and somehow, just from, you can't even tell very much, but I got blue all over my hand just from, this is how bad I am at coloring. I was testing colors in like little tiny bits, and somehow I still managed to get it all over my hand. It's mostly washed off, but it was like all over my thumb. I was like, how did that? Yeah, Cha-Cha! It was freaking crazy, Cha-Cha! Cha-Cha is freaking wild. Remember that time? I like how I'm acting like it's real life. Remember that time that Cha-Cha took that thing out of her boobs? It was like a lock of hair or something. I can't remember. Anyway, or a locket, and somebody was like, ew. I like how it's like described like it's real life when it's a movie. Remember that time? That's my whole angle now about describing movie scenes. Blue Moon reminds me of Babe with the mice singing it. Babe! Oh my god, Babe's so cute. I watched that, I don't know, 8 years ago, 7 years ago. It might have even before we rebranded. It might have been less than 7, maybe it was like 5 years ago. And that was when I started doing, not Old School April, it was called Nostalgic November. And then I changed it to Old School April and moved it to April. And the first year it was very, very different and casual. So, like, basically, Old School April went through a couple of iterations. I think I watched Babe before it was in the current iteration. So, quite a while ago. I always think about American Werewolf in London with Blue Moon. That is so funny how everyone's thinking of different things with that one song. And none of it so far has been the actual, like, artist or anything. It's been, like, a movie. I think that's awesome. Cha-Cha is that crazy girl. She really is crazy. She definitely likes drama. And to, like, mess up people's relationships. She really obviously liked Danny. There was some kind of past there. That would have been an interesting prequel if they would have examined Danny's torrid past before he wanted to be all straight-laced for Sandy. That would have been interesting. They should have hired me, even though I was, like, 2, or maybe not even born. Let's see. What year? I don't think I was even alive. Yeah, I was not alive. 1978. Wow. Really came out that long ago, huh? I love that movie. That was like a childhood favorite of mine. I almost put that movie, I have the VHS tape. I almost put it in the VHS tapes that made me, but I was like, I don't know. Can I really include this? Did I watch it enough to include it? I feel like I did, because not only did I watch it a lot, so I should have put it in the video, but I didn't. I watched it a lot, but I also listened to the cassette soundtrack a lot. My friend and I used to like create dance routines to it, and we put on like dance shows for my mom and dad. I feel bad for my mom and dad having to watch these terrible dance shows that we made up. They were probably pretty bad. At least I didn't have to leave the house, like a real dance review. Now, those can be long, and they did have to do that for me, too, because I wasn't in real dancing, and I did have dance reviews. All right, guys, as we wrap up, let me know before we go if you have anything that you're going to be doing for the rest of the evening or the rest of the weekend. I'd love to know about your plans. If you're not around on Discord, I don't know, might be a good time to join because we are playing Harriet the Spy tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Time. Also, Amy, you can find her linked below. She is Instagram now. That's where she's most active. I believe tomorrow is the day Amy is playing music videos at night. Let me look at the calendar real quick before we go and let you guys know what to look out for. 1 second, I'm pulling it up. So yes, 2 p.m. Central Time, Harriet the Spy watch party, and then Amy will be playing music videos, all of the host favorites, or some of the host favorites, at 7 p.m. Central Time. So she's got that blocked off for 2 hours. So we've got afternoon fun on the Discord and evening fun on the Discord. I like how you say just kidding after like just blowing my mind and me believing it for like a millisecond. I think in reality, Cha-Cha killed both Danny and Sandy in a rage, and at the end. And the end with them in the flying car is just a vision as they die and ascend to heaven. Now, some people have argued, but it wouldn't make sense because Sandy wasn't in the car. Some people have argued that it is like them dying or something, because it really doesn't fit the rest of the movie. Like, why are they flying all of a sudden? I don't know. I do always ponder about that. Ooh, a big gulp Coke Zero, garlic parm combos, and Pillsbury soft baked cinnamon roll cookies. Holy shit, that sounds amazing. Tonight, I'm going to finish Alley Cat Strikes, maybe going to push back Super Mario for something else. Going to spend the rest of the night reading Junji Ito with Animaniacs playing in the background. That sounds like an amazing night. Should probably get cracking on Ghost of Fear Street Hide and Shriek. Sounds good. Good night, guys. I'm debating over doing a late night watch party. If you do, just let everybody know. Guys, keep a lookout. You should also make sure that if you want to know about watch parties, especially like last minute ones, you should make sure that you're set for the notification, the watch party notification, because Travis is using the @watch party notification when he's alerting people about his watch parties. So if you have that alert set, you should get that alert on your Discord. So that's one of the things you want to be alerted about. Make sure you've got that set. Yay! You'll be there for Harriet. I think it's going to be a fun watch party. I'm excited about it. Junji Ito mixed with Animaniacs sounds wild. I know, that sounds very trippy, actually, but in a fun way. Thanks for hanging, Bobby. It's always great to see you. It really, really is. And it was always great to hang out with all of you guys. I love hearing from you. I love hearing about what everyone's up to. It really makes, for me, OSA even better, just to know like how people are enjoying the event, what everyone's doing. I don't know. Selfishly, I really enjoy hearing about that because it makes like my heart swell. Like, oh, people are actually having fun and using this as an excuse to like have joy and live life to the fullest and shit. So poetic. Human Centipede watch party. No! I'm too scared. Thank you for hanging, Mike. I am excited. So I'm not calling it a slumber party. By the way, last minute plug. Next weekend is the pajama party. The reason I'm not calling it a slumber party this year is because I don't want anyone to assume and then be disappointed if I don't stay up all night, because I don't know if I can do that, especially with like everyone else fading away and going, and it'll just be me and I'm like alone at like 3 a.m. I don't think I could do it. Am I against doing it? No, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. Like logically, I don't think it's gonna happen. So I'm calling it a pajama party. I'm gonna be wearing pajamas and pajama baby slumber party. Same mind. This was so fun. Can't wait for the slumber party. Hi to Fizzy and CP. I will tell him he's not home yet. He's on his way, I think he said. He was like, I want to eat pizza. Well, I don't know if he said pizza, but he was like, I want to eat. I was like, food! Because I always scream food. Anyway, I will stay awake forever. You can't stay awake forever. You got to be asleep to be rested for your week. It's wild and fun. It sounds like the perfect evening. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for keeping me company. You really made my Saturday even better and way more entertaining than it would have been if I was just alone chilling. So thank you. And I will see you guys soon. I don't know when I'm going to sprint next, but there will be sprints during the week by Kat. And then mark your calendars next weekend, starting at 3 p.m. Central Time till hopefully pretty late. Pajama party! Can't wait for the not slumber party. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe I can stay up. I don't know. I'm not making promises. That's why it's called pajamas. We'll see. I'm gonna crush monsters and take my meds for that shiz. I do have 3 energy drinks. I guess I'll stay up all night by myself. I'm never tired. There's no way. There's no way. If I thought you could stay up, I'd be like, yeah, bitch, it's a slumber party. I don't see it happening. I mean, I don't want to doubt you, though. Maybe you could, but I don't know. We got this, Cam. I do have 3 energy drinks, like I said. I just held up 2 fingers. I went to school. I was a freaking summa cum laude. Coffee party. All right, guys. Before I get unhinged even more, I'm gonna go. I really thank you guys for hanging. I love you, and I will see you soon, hopefully.